Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome to a different kind of Eclipse Day coverage. It's time to talk about stormies. It's 3:02 p.m. on this Monday, the 8th of April, 2024. I'm going to actually, honestly, before I do anything, because I just noticed how cool that satellite loop looks, I'm going to turn off everything except the radar, or the satellite. I'm going to take a shot of that, because that looks pretty sweet. Give me just a second. Sorry, I'm a nerd. Deal with it. I gotta get a shot of this to put in my archive. But while I do that and do nerdy things, we are going to be dealing with severe thunderstorms increasing in number, intensity, coverage, and all that nonsense through the afternoon this evening and into tonight. Specifically, as we've been advertising for several days now, the threat of severe thunderstorms will remain substantial through a majority of the night across portions of the state. And that includes the threat of tornadoes, big hail, strong winds, the possibility of flash flooding as well. Sorry, I just can't get over how cool that looks. Alright. We're done nerding out. My apologies. That's got to go into the folder. Alright, back to the state view. We'll turn the radar, all the warnings back on. To get y'all updated on what we have going on right now, we do have a tornado watch in effect through 8 p.m. Central Time across portions of the Brazos Valley, East Texas, a little bit of Southeast Texas, and that covers the evolving cluster of thunderstorms that are moving north-northeast. Some of these storms have become severe over the last hour, with the potential for quarter-size hail damaging straight-line winds. So far, we have not dealt with any sort of spinny doom mischief. But we're going to have to keep an eye out on some of these discrete storms until they evolve up into a cluster of storms, which will help to negate to an extent or mitigate some of the tornado threat, but the threat of hail and damaging winds will continue. This is going to be the first of several to numerous rounds of storms we're expecting over the next few days across the state of Texas. So those of you just joining us, good afternoon. I'm Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. It's 3:05 on this great eclipse day, the 8th of April, 2024. It is a Monday, but it is a super-duper special Monday. You can see the eclipse moving across the state on satellite imagery. That resulting in a bit of reduction in low-level clouds, thanks to temperatures cooling off several degrees during the eclipse. That eclipse has gone bye-bye. Temperatures have warmed, the clouds are bubbling, and the stormies are rumbling. We do have scattered thunderstorms now underway across the Brazos Valley and the portions of East Texas. These thunderstorms, the strongest of which, are currently capable of producing quarter-size hail, damaging straight-line winds of 60 miles per hour. That yellow box you see pop up in the middle of the eclipse is a tornado watch until 8 p.m. Central Time. For what it's worth, we will have many more watches to deal with over the next 36 to 48 hours across the state, because, as we switch over to the severe weather outlook, I haven't updated the colors on these, but you'll just have to kind of correlate it. Any color shown here is a risk of severe storms. You can see we're going to have severe storms today, tonight, tomorrow. This is Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. So again, today, tonight, Tuesday night. And this may just switch over. Honestly, we may end up dealing with almost constant severe storms in parts of the state through Wednesday morning. So, with that being said, let's go ahead, let's take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model for the expectations for this afternoon, tonight, into tomorrow. Now, I haven't looked at this very much yet because, like most of you, I was enamored with the Eclipse. And since that's a once-in-generational event, well, it took priority. But now that the Eclipse has said goodbye, we're going to take a look to see exactly what we expect in the thunderstorm department. So what I'm going to do is we're going to look at what this model has right now. You can see it's not doing too bad, honestly. No, this model doesn't exactly show what's going on in complete detail at 3 p.m., but overall, it's doing decent. So, let's just start this model. I'm going to load a loop starting at 5 p.m. We're going to go through, honestly, let's just go through 9 a.m. Wednesday. So, to do that, I'm going to have to let this data load for a minute, but here's what this model has at 5 o'clock. All right, I'm going to have to do two things here, because the camera I have right here is on top of a soda can, which is on top of a candle, kind of blocking my monitor. So we're going to have to do some surgery. This may or may not upset the camera, and if it does, well, I'm sorry. So I'm going to try to do this to where it doesn't completely block my entire monitor. Camera's going to have to look up high. Okay, I'll get the camera mount back in a minute, but now I can actually see this monitor in greater detail, which is helpful when I'm actually trying to talk over some things. All right, so let's just go step by step here. This is the high-res rapid refresh model. You can see still scattered showers and storms, some of which could be severe, in the Brazos Valley, back into central Texas and east Texas at 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Here's 7 o'clock. You can see we actually start seeing increasing supercellular structures. Central Texas, maybe near Austin, Brazos Valley, East Texas. And again, notice that this model actually has some of these looking pretty much like you'd expect supercells. They're going to be moving north-northeast. Notice we're also starting to see thunderstorm development east of the dry line in West Texas. Severe storms at this point could have baseball-sized hail with the most intense storms, damaging straight-line winds, and yes, the potential for a tornado. Here's 9 o'clock. Now, I'll say this. If this is right, we're going to have issues, because at 9 o'clock, we're going to see a pretty substantial uptick in low-level wind shear. In fact, let me see if I can't. I'm just looking at some things here. Yeah, so we're going to have more than enough wind shear to support a supercell threat with this activity. Southern North Texas, East Texas. That activity moving north-northeast. And when I'm done talking frame by frame, I will loop this so you can actually visualize what I'm talking about. So at 9 p.m., this model has supercellular thunderstorms around Waco to Nacogdoches. Further west, Lubbock to Snyder. Strongest storms could be producing baseball-sized hail, damaging winds, the potential for a tornado. Now here's 11 o'clock. Storms, Eastern Texas Panhandle, Northwest Texas, the Big Country. More storms developing in the Permian Basin, the strongest of which could have hail, could have maybe a tornado, damaging winds. Scattered severe storms underway in portions of southern North Texas, East Texas. Strongest storms could have damaging winds, large hail, perhaps producing a few tornadoes. 1 a.m. Scattered severe thunderstorms underway. The northern Permian Basin, West Texas, Northwest Texas, North Texas, Northeast Texas, and the Arklatex. Strongest storms, large hail, damaging winds, perhaps a few tornado warnings still. 3 a.m. Notice this model actually has a supercell near Bowie at 3 a.m. If this is right, could have, honestly, we could have up to baseball-sized hail. I don't care if it's 3 a.m. Mama Nature certainly don't care. Damaging straight-line winds. We could, yes, see a few tornadoes still. We're going to have to keep a very close eye on it. 5 a.m. Scattered showers and thunderstorms, probably more tame, but still, we could still have hail. Panhandle, West Texas, the Permian Basin, the Edwards Plateau, Northwest Texas, extending east along the boundary into Texoma, North Texas, East Texas. 7 a.m. Tuesday. A cluster of showers and storms underway. Northwest Texas, the Big Country, the Concho Valley. That cluster The storms out west will be moving east. Storms in the Arklatex moving northeast. For what it's worth, while I talk about this, we are keeping an eye on a thunderstorm near Montgomery, Texas, northeast of Todd Mission, west of Conroe, starting to show some indications of rotation. That's about 17 miles west of Conroe. Weak low-level rotation. We're watching it carefully, and if they end up putting a tornado warning on that, we'll switch to that very quickly. 9 a.m., you can see we got just a plethora of storms. Northwest Texas, the big country, the hill country, central Texas, north Texas, northeast Texas. Large hail, golf ball to tennis ball size, maybe baseballs, honestly. Yeah, at 9 a.m. with the strongest storms, damaging straight line winds. We might have some tornado threat, but mostly a hail wind issue. Heavy rainfall could cause flash flooding. 11 a.m., a cluster of strong to severe storms moving across Texoma, North Texas, towards East Texas. That cluster of storms by 1 p.m. near Mount Pleasant to Tyler, the potential for damaging winds, large hail, perhaps a few tornadoes. 3 p.m., that cluster of storms over Texarkana to Shreveport, moving into Arkansas and Louisiana. Additional severe thunderstorms developing along Interstate 35 between Waco and Austin. 5 p.m. Tuesday, isolated to scattered severe storms, central Texas, the Brazos Valley, East Texas. 7 p.m., same story. Showers and storms underway. The Panhandle, West Texas, the Permian Basin, maybe some smaller hail, gusty winds. And so, yeah. Again, I'm going to let you loop play out. I'm going to drink some caffeine. So again, we're at the starting gates here. We really don't have much going on. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings in East Texas. We've got strong to perhaps severe storms back towards Livingston, northwest of Conroe, with more storms trying to develop in the Brazos Valley. But, all things considered, we are at the starting gate. We're just waiting to see when things are going to get more rowdy. But as you can see, we're going to have multiple rounds of showers and storms today, tonight, Tuesday into Wednesday morning, and you can see by late Tuesday night into Wednesday morning, we're going to have a cluster of intense thunderstorms develop from near Del Rito, Laredo. Those are going to move east across San Antonio, Austin, Corpus Christi, all the way up through the coastal plains of Victoria Wednesday morning into Houston, southeast Texas. That cluster of storms could have damaging straight-line winds over 75 miles an hour, golf ball to tennis ball size hail, the potential for spin-up tornadoes, and then by mid-morning Wednesday, assuming things go to plan, which, let's be honest, rarely does, the threat of severe storms will conclude for the state of Texas, but we're going to have showers and storms continue well into Wednesday, maybe Thursday morning, as the backside moisture wraps around. You can barely see my face. All right. Let's try that. You still hear me? One down, 23 to go. So that is the good news, and well, I guess the good news is we need rain, we're going to get rain. Bad news, severe storms. Today, tonight, most of tonight, Tuesday morning, Tuesday afternoon, all of Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. And if I switch over to the forecast 5-day rainfall totals, it's going to rain. We're expecting 1 to 3 inches of rain across the southern Texas Panhandle, West Texas, Northwest Texas, Texoma, North Texas, the Arklatex, East Texas, the Brazos Valley, Southeast Texas through Thursday morning. The potential for 3 to 8 inches of rain in the Arklatex, East Texas, even parts of eastern North Texas, which could result in flooding, especially getting into Tuesday and Wednesday. So we're going to be dealing with severe storms, multiple rounds. We're going to be dealing with the chance for flooding. We're going to have all sorts of issues. So again, we're at the starting gates of what's going to be a very busy upcoming 24, 48, even, 72 hours. All right, back over to the super duper awesome blossom. Hey, I can see the eclipse on that. Satellite imagery and weather radar. Here you go. You can see we do have scattered showers and thunderstorms evolving into a cluster now across portions of East Texas. That's going to be moving northeast with the chance of damaging straight line winds. Hail out of the strongest storms. Can't rule out a couple of tornadoes, but as long as these storms maintain this cluster mode versus out by their lonesome, that should help to at least keep the overall tornado threat controllable. But again, it only takes one tornado this afternoon coming down your street to make it an ouchies situation. So let's be mindful of that and keep an eye on weather warnings and, be ready to act if we do have severe weather mischief enter your region. And again, we're going to have a lot of storms later this evening, late tonight into Tuesday morning across central Texas, North Texas, Texoma, the Arklatex, Northwest Texas, the Big Country, even parts of West Texas, in the Big Country, West Texas and the northeastern Permian Basin. So again, be ready, because some of these storms could produce hail up to the size of baseballs, damaging straight line winds 60 to 80 miles an hour, and yes, the potential for a few tornadoes will continue well into the night. We could be doing tornado coverage at 11 p.m. tonight, no problemo. I mean, no problemo in terms of Mother Nature trying to produce tornadoes at 11 p.m. Big problemo for those of you being impacted by said tornadoes at 11 p.m. So that is what we're going to be watching for. But until then, we're going to do a... Actually, you know what? I'll just stay here and keep talking with you. Since we're in the initial phases of getting everything set up, we're doing pretty well in terms of what storms are doing right now. I am going to do some housekeeping on my end now that we're transitioning from Eclipse mode to stormy mode. Let me tell you, I knew years ago, this was going to happen, where we'd be doing, some sort of severe weather tornado event the day of the great eclipse, because that's what Mother Nature likes to do. Mother Nature likes to troll us, and I just knew I was going to be stuck in this office years ago. Going back to 2018, I figured this was going to happen. So, I hope y'all enjoyed the eclipse. I have been in this office most of the day. I got to live vicariously through y'all. I mean, I've got a window right here, too. But I got to watch Jason Cooley's live stream, which was excellent. He gets a cookie. JK, I'll just take him bowling on Thursday. Maurice is probably listening to this and probably going to hear that and be like, "What? You're taking my husband bowling again?" Oops. All right. So, we're going to keep looking at that. So, we're only live on the Texas Weather Center YouTube channel right now. When we're actually doing continuous severe weather coverage, we're going to be on the Facebag, the Tweeter, which is Xe now. I'll just call it Xe. We're going to be on multiple YouHoot channels. We're going to be on Twitch, our mobile app, our website. We're technically on our mobile app and website. But remember how I said that we were watching a storm? This is what I get when I start trying to be productive. We're going to go ahead and take a look at that, because I'm starting to get concerned here. This is going to be a thunderstorm near Montgomery, Texas, moving northeast towards Huntsville and New Waverly. We have no tornado warning on this right now, but notice that we have a clear indication of a hook echo, again, approaching Montgomery. Your inflow would be coming from the east-southeast. If you're in Montgomery right now, or better yet, New Waverly, you probably have a decent view of this. I'm sure this supercell thunderstorm has a wall cloud on it. We're monitoring, as we switch over to the which way the wind's blowing mode, we're monitoring the potential for low-level rotation, and we do see some, for what it's worth, near Montgomery. It's weak for now, but present. We may not be too far away from having the Weather Service in Houston put a tornado warning on this storm if it continues to show increasing indications of low-level rotation. The terminal Doppler weather radar for Intercontinental is offline. That's unfortunate. That would have given us an excellent view of the storm. I wonder if Texas A&M has their radar going today. Oh, well, we're going to find out real quick. Let me see if they've got the radar going. It'd be nice if they did. I don't think so, unfortunately. That's sad. That would have been a very useful tool. But again, we're monitoring a supercell thunderstorm in Montgomery County, near Montgomery, Texas. Clearly, I'm going to be making a lot of verbal bloopers today. My apologies, but it's a Monday. Oh, it really is a Monday. I literally say every day is a Monday except a Friday for me, and that Friday is variable depending on the weather. I don't work a normal 5-day work schedule because, well, I work when Mother Nature wants me to work, and that's usually not a typical 5-day work schedule. So, again, we're monitoring a thunderstorm showing modest low-level rotation near Montgomery, Texas. This storm is moving northeast at a decent clip, moving northeast at about 30 miles an hour. That would place it near Huntsville by 4 p.m. and Riverside by 4:20 p.m. If this thunderstorm continues to intensify and show increasing low-level rotation, I would expect a tornado warning to be issued for this sooner rather than later. In fact, based on the latest velocity scan, my concern that this is about to go tornadic is increasing. So, for those of you west of New Waverly, south and southwest of Huntsville, I'd go ahead and encourage you to get ready to move to your safe place in the event the National Weather Service in Houston issues a tornado warning. And again, we're just going to be watching this carefully. We've got winds moving towards the radar in Houston at about 30 miles an hour. Winds moving away at about 30. So we've got about a 60 mile per hour area of low-level rotation now with this thunderstorm. And what we're going to be doing is simply just trying to keep an eye out to see if it intensifies or not. If it does, we're going to have issues. That's why we're here. And if it does go tornado warned, we'll be going live on all our social media platforms. Which means I need to try to get my chores done here real quick. In fact, let's just go ahead and switch to this. And again, we have a couple of severe storm, or a severe storm approaching Huxley to center, north of St. Augustine. This is a storm with hail, and that's moving northeast at 30. That'll be moving over the reservoir and into Louisiana shortly. That is not a tornadic storm. Our biggest issue for potential tornadic mischief seems to be this thunderstorm currently near Montgomery, moving northeast towards Huntsville. We do not have any tornado warnings at this point, but we might be getting close, so that is why we're keeping an eye out. And again, we're going to have a lot of storms to deal with over the next couple of days. You can track these storms with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. We've got interactive weather radars, live severe weather coverage, your local weather forecast, and more, so you can keep an eye on the storms we're not talking about. And again, we tend to focus on the most intense storms, and you can find that in your app store where you download apps for your device. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers. All right. All right. Let's see. Here, I'll switch back to the state view so you can see what all is going on right now. I need to pull up the stream chat. Again, we're going to be live. Unfortunately for me and my voice, we're probably going to be live for the next 10, 11, 12 hours. All right, we're going to push this over. Lubbock is going to have the chance for storms later, yes. Not necessarily a tornado threat, but maybe some hail and wind. Oh, I need to throw this clip in a folder for Jason. Jason, let me know if you're listening. I don't see you on Zello, so if you're just listening, I'll just talk to you like this for now, since we're being informal. And yes, we do see a lot of you are watching right now. Thank you for joining us. We are pretty quiet at the moment. I say quiet. That's never a good word to use. Throwing that in there. Understood, Mr. Cooley. I just threw the
Hey there, David. I am listening and watching. Thank you.
Is Yason. Mr. Meteorologist Yason. That area of rotation is now northeast of Montgomery, moving towards Huntsville, New Waverly. At this point, no tornado warning. Modest low-level rotation.
I am a little bit loud on the mixer there, just to let you know.
It's because you're a loud boy, but yeah, I'll turn that down a little bit. There you go. I just turned it down. The video file should be showing up in...
Why don't you turn yourself up? I have to really crank my television to hear you.
Hello, this is me. Can you hear me now? All right, Jason, your zoomed in Eclipse video is uploading to the 408 folder.
All right, 10-4, David. Thank you so much for doing that. Saving the full stream of that.
All right, a lot of y'all just joined. Welcome to the party. Let's go ahead and switch over. We'll show you what we expect for tonight. Mr. Yason, I saw like 4 transitions on the chase stream just now. That was fun. All right, so we're going to load the her.
Kyle Tops just sent a $19.99 super chat. What do you think about the DFW Metro tonight?
DFW Metro tonight. Well, I have good news and I have bad news. If you sleep well in thunderstorms, you're going to sleep well tonight, but otherwise, not so good. let's take a look real quick. Let me turn off the radar labels because irrelevant. This is the high-res rapid refresh model at 9 o'clock. We'll just keep on going through real quick, and then we'll look at the state. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m. Tuesday, 9 a.m. Tuesday, 10 a.m. Tuesday, ouchies, 11 a.m. Tuesday, ouchies, noon Tuesday, a lot of rain, a lot of storms. So again, DFW, you're going to have storms in your area tonight. It remains to be seen just how close they get, but it could be loud. All right, we're going to load a loop from this afternoon, 5 p.m. through, we'll just go through at this point, 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. And again, don't take exactly where these models show these storms as literal. Just use it as a general guideline. And I'll zoom in here. I'll turn off the satellite data, give y'all a better glance at what's going to go on. You can see it's going to storm tonight. And while y'all take a look at that real quick, I'm going to close the blinds next to me to prevent more backlight. All right. And yes, I'm in PJs. The benefit of being able to sit in an office chair and do this is I get to be in comfy clothes. So again, this is what we're going to be dealing with over the next, well, day. Right now, no tornadoes. This evening, could have tornadoes. The potential for hail, wind, nonsense. So, yeah, we're going to have stormy issues. Now, back to what we're dealing with radar-wise, and real quick, this yellow box of doom that resembles a certain phenomenon that occurs when dogs are in snow is a tornado watch until 8 p.m. For East Texas, the Brazos Valley. We're going to have more watches over tonight, tomorrow. So, yeah, it's just going to be loud and proud. I'm like an OnlyFans girl of weather. Yeah, well, you know. I guess if you prefer seeing my bald head, there you go. Merry Christmas, whatever you enjoy. I'm going to get yelled at by Jason in about 10 seconds. So again, right now we are monitoring a interesting looking thunderstorm approaching New Waverly. This is a supercell thunderstorm. No tornado warning on it. Northeast.
What you got to do, David? I love it.
You can see we do have low-level rotation. This will be approaching New Waverly in the next 15 minutes as it moves northeast at about 30 miles per hour. We're close to this needing a tornado warning. We don't have any tornado warning yet, but it would not surprise you. Yeah, they're going to need to put a tornado warning on this. We're real close to needing a tornado warning on this storm approaching New Waverly. If you're in New Waverly, it wouldn't be the worst idea for you to go ahead and start taking your tornado safety precautions. Again, for what it's worth, we don't issue tornado warnings. That is the National Weather Service, and they are good at it. But we definitely are becoming concerned with this circulation now, northeast of Montgomery. And there's the tornado warning, which means the computer's about to squeal like a pig, and I have to turn some buttons on.
A new tornado warning has been issued for Montgomery, San Jacinto, and Walker County in Texas.
Good afternoon, it's 3:37 p.m. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. The Great Eclipse severe weather outbreak has begun. A tornado warning is now in effect for northwestern Montgomery, western San Jacinto, southeastern Walker counties until 4 p.m. At 3:36 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southwest of New Waverly, or 7 miles northwest of Willis, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. This tornado warning does include the community of New Waverly. It does include the city of Huntsville. It does not include Willis, Montgomery, Panorama Village. It does not yet include Oakhurst. Those of you up near Point Blank, Alaska, Oakhurst, Lake Livingston, we did this, a month ago? We've done it in 2020 as well. Y'all need to start getting ready. If you're in Oakhurst, Point Blank, on Alaska, start getting ready, especially if you need time to move to your safe place. I'm going to pin this tweet on Twitter. Jason, I assume you're taking care of the thumbnail on the TSC YouTube, and I'm going to make sure this goes to the fan group. Again, our first tornado warning of the day on this great eclipse day. This is going to be a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado about 6 miles southwest of New Waverly in southeast Texas, moving northeast at 30 to 35 miles per hour. This tornado warning does include the community of New Waverly. This does include, technically, the city of Huntsville, though I believe the tornadic portion of the storm will remain south of Huntsville, mostly. This will also include Huntsville State Park, southeastern Huntsville, New Waverly. And again, this is a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. The storm may also produce quarter-size hail, because who doesn't like little chunks of ice falling out of the sky while we're worrying about a tornado? So again, we're going to be here probably for the next 10 hours at least. So let's get some notes out of the way. We want folks to always remember they can keep track of storms with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. You can use interactive weather radars, live severe weather coverage, storm chasing video, and you can get your local weather forecast as well. And again, we're going to be talking about the most intense storms here today, which means if we're not talking about a storm near you, that's probably a good thing. But I do know a lot of folks want to know what's going on in their immediate areas, so that's how y'all can keep up with what's going on. We have a detailed forecast video posted from this morning you can look at, and more. So I would suggest y'all in the chat help those who join us over the next several minutes by letting them know. All right, back to tornado warning. Let's get some roads put on here. Give me just a second. I have to press some buttons to do that easily. And again, we're here for a tornado warning southwest of New Waverly. This is north of Willis, south of Huntsville, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. This is eventually going to be an issue for Oakhurst, Point Blank, on Alaska, west sides of Lake Livingston. Again, I say again because we dealt with this like a month ago. All right. Some roads put on here. Get rid of that storm track. Again, this potential tornado and low-level circulation is going to be crossing over FM 1375, very near New Waverly and Interstate 45 in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Switching over to the which way the wind's blowing mode, you can see this storm's approaching Forest Service 233. Eventually, it'll be coming up to FM 1375, Possum Walk Road, and Interstate 45 near New Waverly. After that, this is going to be moving northeast towards Boswell Road, Hawthorne Road. This will be moving towards Four Notch Road, this community of Oakhurst, Point Blank, Onalaska, west sides of Lake Livingston. Again, this is the only tornado warning we have right now. There'll be more, and we have no other severe thunderstorms at this... Hold on, we do have a storm near center with hail. We'll take a look at that real quick. And Mr. Yason, you remember when I left your place at like 2 a.m. this morning because I figured I need to be in the office and I want to have time to get back to said office right after the eclipse? I do believe that verified. So we note, we do have... I'll just switch back to the state view. We'll switch on radars. You can see we've got scattered thunderstorms in the Brazos Valley across East Texas, moving northeast at about 35 miles per hour. First tornado warning of the day now near New Waverly, south of Huntsville, north of Spring, north of Willis. This will be crossing over Interstate 45 between Huntsville and Willis near New Waverly in the next 15 minutes. Additional severe thunderstorms are likely, and we're going to have more storms farther northwest into North Texas, Northwest Texas this evening. The Arklatex, Northeast Texas tonight. Thank you, Mr. Yason. And again, we have a tornado warning. Is going to be for a thunderstorm near New Waverly, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. Decent low-level rotation. It's not screaming holy moly guacamole, but it's definitely present. I wonder if by chance TxDOT has a webcam or a traffic cam in New Waverly, and if by chance it's pointed at this storm. No, that would have been helpful, though. We've got one at the New Waverly Way Station. Again, those of you in New Waverly, you need to be in a safe place. That'll be the lowest floor, center room, away from windows. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. After New Waverly, this will be crossing over Interstate 45, moving northeast at about 35 miles an hour. This will be near the community of Oakhurst on Highway 190 around 4:20 to 4:25 p.m. Point Blank, 4:30 to 4:35 p.m. Onalaska, about 4:45 p.m. on the west sides of Lake Livingston. I'm going to turn these lights down. I'm going to hit my head on this mic. There we go. This should make that a little easier. And again, this is the only tornado warning we have right now. We'll have more later today, but again, it gonna be okay. At 3:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near New Waverly, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour, 9 miles north of Willis, Interstate 45. This tornado warning includes Huntsville State Park, southeastern Huntsville, and New Waverly. This tornadic circulation will remain south of the city of Huntsville. Noted, Mr. Cooley. This thunderstorm is also capable of producing quarter-size hail. We have other thunderstorms underway, but again, none of these other storms are severe right now. We are going to be watching some of these cells back in the Brazos Valley. Notice these are all out by themselves, and generally speaking, at this point, are not severe. That'll probably change. But in the near term, issues. New Waverly, circulation near you, the possibility of a tornado. We have no ground confirmation of such right now. Sorry, food coma's trying to set in. We can't have that. Those of you near New Waverly, area of strongest rotation is coming up on New Waverly right now, about to cross over Possum Walk Road, Interstate 45. If we don't have a tornado, I fully suspect we have a decent wall cloud, probably showing rotation. And a tornado could develop at any time. This thunderstorm is also capable of producing quarter-sized hail as it moves northeast at 45 miles per hour. I really do need to email TxDOT, see if I can get access to the live video feeds of traffic cameras. Those would be real helpful in tracking activity at times. Here is the which way the wind's blowing mode. And again, the green colors, those are winds moving towards the radar down in Houston. Red, those are moving away. So an area of rotation, again, coming up on the city of New Waverly and Interstate 45. We'll get an update here in just a moment. At present, showing winds moving towards the radar at about 20 to 25 miles an hour, winds moving away at about 45. So we're showing about 60 mile an hour shear at this point. That's not super strong, but it's certainly enough to warrant concern and the potential for a spin-up tornado. Damaging straight-line winds, the potential for quarter-size hail. And again, this area of circulation now coming up on Ranch Road, Possum Walk Road, Interstate 45 at Possum Walk Road there in New Waverly, FM 1374. Right after and east of there, it's going to be crossing over Highway 75, east of Interstate 45. Generally on its way up towards Phelps and Oakhurst. It looks like, unlike some days, this storm is showing more of a north-northeastward trajectory. So I'm going to put a manual storm track on it for the area of circulation. Again, we've got this moving northeast of 35, so I'm going to have to zoom out, redo this again, but I'm doing this to just give us a little extra leeway. That might be a little too far left. But regardless, this would be crossing near Oakhurst at about 4:20 p.m. This would be crossing near Phelps at about 4:10 p.m. Dodge, 4:15 to 4:20. Between Trinity and Onalaska at about 4:25 to 4:35. That area of low-level rotation is starting to look a little more impressive. Notice that we've got an impressive hook here, rear flank downdraft and inflow notch. And then looking at the area of rotation, we've got winds moving away from the radar. Okay, let's just do it this way. We've got winds moving away at about 60 towards the radar, using this method about, well, 3 to 5. So we've still got about 60 to 65 mile per hour shear here. And again, we should begin an update in just a second with the area of rotation now on Interstate 45 near New Waverly. The potential for a spin-up tornado, maybe damaging straight-line winds on the backside of the circulation. With this thunderstorm moving northeast at 35 miles an hour, I'm going to switch to a different source here. I want to loop this so y'all can get an idea of the motion. You can see the storm itself is moving pretty quickly northeast. All right, we got a problem now. We definitely have just had a significant uptick in low-level rotation strength. Now showing winds moving away from the radar at 80 miles an hour, moving towards the radar at 20. So we just went from 60 mile an hour gate-to-gate shear to 100 mile per hour gate-to-gate shear, which is a uh-oh situation. So those of you on the north sides of New Waverly, the potential now for a tornado crossing Interstate 45 within 1 mile north of Highway 150 and Possum Walk Road. We want folks just north of New Waverly all the way up towards Phelps, Dodge, to be in a safe place. We want folks that are on Highway 75 around Vic Spring Road. You need to be in a safe place. Those of you on... Here, let me get some other names on here. So again, this is an uptick, and the latest scan just chilled itself out. So again, we'll switch back over. You'll get a scan update here in just a second. You'll see the latest velocity actually just decreased again, but we certainly had a bit of an uptick there for a second, it looks like. So again, that's what these things do. They pulse. They can ramp up quickly, they can ramp down quickly. That's called cyclic. So now we're back to 40 miles an hour away from the radar, about 20 towards, so we're back down to 60 miles an hour. And again, for all those watching, I'm Texas Storm Chasers David Reimer. Thank you for joining us. It's like I have Tourette's this afternoon. Good gravy. It's Monday, Eclipse Day, the 8th of April, 2024. A tornado warning near New Waverly, Texas. This is going to be north of Houston, east of Brazos, or way east of Bryan College Station. North of Conroe, south of Huntsville, near New Waverly, moving northeast towards Phelps, Dodge, Oakhurst, maybe Point Blank. Thank you to all those who are helping us spread the word about severe weather potential today. Helping to make the algorithm like us to show this video to more folks who can get warned. You can do that by hitting that like button. If you're watching us on YouTube, make sure you hit that subscribe button to get notified when we post new videos. Those of y'all watching us on the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app, thank you for joining us. You can download the free Texas Storm Chasers app by searching for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. You have local weather radars, or how about this? Interactive weather radars, your local weather forecasts, live severe weather coverage, live storm chasing video, and more. We will have storm chasers out this afternoon and evening and tonight. They were doing Eclipse stuff earlier, and now we're switching to storm mode. But at least if this ends up being a full-fledged severe weather event, the name of it can be the Great Eclipse Tornado Outbreak. All right, real quick, we'll give you all a timeline for this again, and then we're going to take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model, let the rest of y'all know what we expect for the remainder of today, tonight, tomorrow. I say the remainder. To be honest, we're just getting started. I need to stop saying the remainder when we're just at the starting gates of what's going to be a long couple of days. Yeah, I don't know if this storm is moving that far east. Now, the good news is this thing looks a lot less impressive than it did earlier in terms of reflectivity. Notice how this thing has shrunken quite a bit. It looks like a little bean now. Well, earlier it was a full-fledged supercell. There's still low-level rotation, but we certainly seem to be on a downtrend, which is good. Okay, so with that in mind, and that's why we have a mute button in front of me, so I can burp obnoxiously and y'all can't hear it. Let's take a look at the statewide view. We're going to look at the high-res rapid refresh model. And this is going to let us show you what we think is going to happen tonight. See if we have a new run-in. We should. We do. Yippity, yippity, yippity do. I'm making up words as I go. Hoo-hoo. All right, so let me switch this. We're going to switch this model to 4 o'clock. I'm going to switch timestamps so you can actually see. This is what this model thinks is going on at 4 p.m. Now, it's pretty much 4 p.m. now. Notice it's doing okay. It's a little, it doesn't have some of these storms a little further south, and we've got a couple storms trying to fire showers in south-central Texas. That's true now. Now, zooming out, see the rest of the state, it's quiet for now. Okay, let's go to 6 o'clock. Scattered severe thunderstorms underway across central Texas around Waco. Scattered severe storms underway in the Houston metro. Scattered intense-looking thunderstorms underway in East Texas into the Arklatex. All this activity moving northeast. 8 p.m. Scattered severe thunderstorms, hail, wind, maybe a tornado threat. North Texas, especially from DFW south to Austin, east into the Brazos Valley, into East Texas. Isolated scattered severe storms with big hail developing. West Texas, Lubbock to Snyder. The activity, North Texas, Central Texas, Brazos Valley, Northeast Texas moving north-northeast. The activity in West Texas moving east-northeast. 10 o'clock. Scattered to numerous showers and thunderstorms, some of which will be severe with large hail, damaging winds, the potential for tornadoes. Texoma, North Texas, Northeast Texas, the Arklatex. Scattered severe thunderstorms, West Central Texas moving northeast into Northeast Texas, the potential for large hail, damaging winds, maybe a few tornadoes. Midnight. Scattered severe thunderstorms underway, West Texas, Northwest Texas, Texoma, North Texas, including the DFW Metroplex, East Texas, Northeast Texas. These strongest storms, even at midnight, the potential for hail up to the size of baseballs. Damaging straight-line winds, the potential for tornadoes. The tornado threat will still be underway at midnight. 2 a.m. Tuesday. Scattered severe thunderstorms, West Texas, Northwest Texas, Texoma, Northeast Texas, the strongest storms, heavy rainfall, quarter to tennis ball size hail, damaging straight line winds over 60 miles an hour. There may still be a few tornado warnings. 4 a.m. Tuesday. Scattered to numerous thunderstorms, West Texas, the Permian Basin, the Big Country, North Texas, Texoma, Northeast Texas, the Arklatex, East Texas, maybe some showers in southeast Texas, the coastal plains. Some of these storms are still probably going to be producing hail, strong winds. Can't rule out a tornado, although hopefully we're not doing that at 4 a.m. Tuesday. Mother Nature would be very unkind. 6 a.m. Tuesday. New storms developing. South central Texas, San Antonio, west towards Del Rio. Could have hail. Numerous storms. Panhandle, West Texas, Permian Basin, moving east into the big country. Could have some small hail, gusty winds, heavy rainfall. Storms still underway in North Texas, Northeast Texas, East Texas. Could have heavy rain. Maybe some hail, damaging winds, flash flooding. 8 a.m. Tuesday. Scattered thunderstorms, East Texas, North Texas. Could still have hail with the strongest storms. Storms, rain, Panhandle, West Texas, Big Country, Concho Valley, moving east into the Hill Country, Northwest Texas. Some of those storms may be strong. And then tomorrow, we're doing this all over again, except farther south a bit. So I'm going to load a loop from 6 p.m. now through, let's just go through 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm going to let this loop play out, and you can see motions here. So again, a lot of this activity this afternoon, this evening, across the eastern half of the state will be moving north-northeast. As we get into late tonight and tomorrow, we're going to see more activity just moving east. The strongest storms capable of tornado warnings been canceled. For what it's worth, the tornado warning for, I guess technically it expired, but the tornado warning's gone. So we have no severe weather warnings in Texas right now, which is why we can do this. So again, it's going to be a loud night. Make no mistake about it, this is going to be a nocturnal severe weather event for the state of Texas. And then as we get into tomorrow, we're going to deal with a heck of a lot of unpleasantness as well. In fact, here, I'll show you the severe weather risk for tonight. And I haven't updated the upper third. To be honest with you, I'll probably do that in just a second. I should be able to fix that. Severe weather risk, any color, risk of severe storms. It's going to be a loud night. Tomorrow, same story. Any color, risk of severe storms. From pretty much Lubbock, Plainview, all the way down to Midland, Odessa, Del Rio, Eagle Pass, Laredo, east to Louisiana and Arkansas. This includes Wichita Falls, Sherman, Abilene, DFW, San Angelo, Kerrville, San Antonio, Austin, Waco, Bryan College Station, Houston, Lufkin, Nacogdoches. Tornado potential through tonight. Generally speaking, very low to low. Maybe locally medium. Tomorrow, tornado threat actually is forecast to be higher across East Texas, Southeast Texas, Brazos Valley. We'll see. I'm concerned about tonight. I'm concerned about tomorrow. We're going to have severe storms. And again, to be totally honest with you, it does not matter if we have 1 tornado, 5 tornadoes, or 55 tornadoes tonight and tomorrow. If we have 1 tornado today and it comes rolling down your street, that's going to be a big deal. So don't get fixated on the numbers. Don't get fixated on where the lines are drawn. Don't get fixated on if we have 1 or 5 or 55 or 248 tornadoes over the next 2 days. If we have 248 tornadoes, something very bad has happened. But again, just worry about if one's coming towards you. And again, you can see we're starting to see additional thunderstorm development further west now into the western Brazos Valley, central Texas. So far, those storms are behaving, but that's probably going to change as we get into the next couple of hours with the threat for some hail, some damaging winds, etc. So again, we no longer have a tornado warning. Those of you in New Waverly, Phelps, Dodge, Oakhurst, you are clear to exit your shelters. The thunderstorm has weakened and is no longer capable of producing a tornado. We do have thunderstorms underway, capable of small hail, gusty winds, heavy rainfall. Speaking of heavy rainfall, we'll take a quick look at that. We have a severe weather risk the next 2 days, but we have a pretty substantial flooding threat in northeast Texas, east Texas, even parts of north Texas tonight, Tuesday, into Wednesday. Even after the severe weather threat ends in Texas Wednesday morning as the line of storms moves into Louisiana, Mississippi, Arkansas, we're still going to have showers and thunderstorms producing rain in Texas through Thursday morning, it looks like. So again, it's going to rain quite a bit, and that's going to result in flooding. And do what Krista says. Go download the app. Seriously, y'all can track these storms. You can watch our live severe weather coverage. We've got 2 interactive weather radars in the app. We've got local weather forecast. You can literally put your neighborhood in and find out what the forecast is. So that is the general expectation as we head into today, tonight, tomorrow, and Wednesday. All right. Well, we're not going anywhere. Those of you on Facebook, we're going to turn the stream off until we get new tornado warnings later. Facebook. We're staying on everything else. That just has to do with Facebook's algorithm. So if you're on Facebook watching us, come join us on YouTube. Just search for Texas Weather Center or Texas Storm Chasers, or just go to texasstormchasers.com or download the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app by searching for Texas Storm Chasers, where you download apps for your device. So Facebook will be back later when we have new warnings. Everyone else, we're staying. All right. So again, yeah, we're not going anywhere. All right. I guess technically I can show y'all what I'm looking at. I have a lot of monitors around me, which is why I'm looking around. But for now, I'll just go ahead and show y'all what I'm looking at. We'll switch it to full screen mode. I'm so sorry, you get the Dave cam. There's my little camera control. There we go. There we go. Whee! What I'm looking at up here. As you can see, one, my radar display to where I'm able to monitor these things. And then 2, you can see up here, we've actually got my little situation wall. We've got a weather channel running. That's what you're seeing there. Then I'll just zoom back in. You'll get to see me. Merry Christmas. Then you can see we've just got monitors galore. Here, I'll stop trying to move as much. Sorry. Then you can see behind you. Well, there's the radar y'all are looking at. Then I've got another way to monitor stuff up there. Now, eventually I'll have a camera behind me so I can just turn that on and y'all can see what I'm looking at. But alas, there you go. So back to something that actually shows the radar. All right, so what we're going to do for now, since we have no warnings, we're going to take a little break. The streams aren't going anywhere. We're just going to give y'all some music. And I'll be back here at 4:30 with another severe weather update sooner if needed. Pretty tidy it is. 4:31 on this, the 8th of April 2024. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. So far, we are in a bit of a lull. We had one tornado warning earlier around New Waverly. But that tornado warning expired at 4 p.m. And now we're keeping an eye on what's going on later tonight into Tuesday morning. This is the high-res rapid refresh model we've had looping for the last several minutes. As you can see, this model indicates a busy night ahead with the potential for scattered to numerous thunderstorms across portions of northwest Texas, West Texas, the Permian Basin, the Big Country, the Concho Valley, the Hill Country, Central Texas, North Texas, Texoma, the Arklatex of Northeast Texas, and East Texas, and the Brazos Valley. Thunderstorms this afternoon are moving north-northeast at about 30 to 35 miles an hour. Thunderstorms that develop across West Texas this evening will move east, and then by late tonight to Tuesday morning, most activity will be moving east-northeast. As you can see, it's going to be a loud night in parts of the Metroplex, North Central Texas, the Arklatex, etc., etc. So we switch back over to what it looks like right now. You can see we do have scattered showers and thunderstorms underway across portions of the Brazos Valley and East Texas. The good news is, so far, most of these storms have been behaving themselves, with the exception of a couple hailers around Center earlier, and a single tornado warning around New Waverly about 45 minutes ago. But for now, thunderstorms are mostly behaving. I'm taking a look at some of these storms in Central Texas out of curiosity. We'll be watching for an uptick in thunderstorm coverage, perhaps, over the next few hours across the northern Brazos Valley into portions of north central Texas. The storms on Interstate 35, for example, from Austin to Cameron, we're watching carefully. At this point, no indications of low-level rotation, no indications of big hail or really any hail, just some heavy rain, some lightning, some gusty winds. You can see plenty of rain in East Texas, but even most of those storms have weakened. So again, we'll likely see an uptick in thunderstorm intensity as we progress into the evening hours across portions of the state, with the strongest storms capable of producing large hail, damaging winds, the potential for a few tornadoes. We just posted a simulated weather radar graphic for the remainder of the evening to Tuesday morning on our Facebook, Twitter pages. And if I'm able, I'll get that posted as a community post on our YouTube channels as well. I think I can do that. So I'll do that right now. And that'll show, again, what we've shown for the last about 10-15 minutes with the chance of stormy mischief overnight. So we'll get that posted there. And I'll get that posted on both YouTube channel community post now. But otherwise, again, as we continue through the evening, the strongest storms capable of large hail, damaging winds, perhaps a few tornadoes, heavy rainfall, and a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. As always, you can get your local weather forecast in the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers, where you download apps for your device. You can also use interactive weather radars, watch our live coverage, storm chasing videos, and more. So again, we'll have live storm chasing video on a bit later. We'll keep an eye out for severe weather potential. And again, we're going to have this live video going through the evening into Tuesday morning. So let's plan on our next update being at 5 p.m. sooner if necessary. We'll get you back to the music, and again, this live stream's going to stay up. We're just in a monitoring mode for now, so we'll keep on doing that. Looks like the Storm Prediction Center expects to issue a severe weather watch soon for West Texas, the Concho Valley, the Big Country, and western North Texas, for the potential of supercells capable of producing very large to giant hail, baseball to softball size, with convective development anticipated after 5 p.m. So again, that's going to be those storms in portions of West Texas, the Permian Basin, into the Concho Valley. So we'll be back at 5 p.m. with another update, sooner if necessary. I'm Texas Storm Chaser's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, good evening, whatever you want it to be. It is a fun day Monday, super duper special eclipse update. Hi, dog, can I help you? It is coming up to 5 o'clock now, technically 4:59:37 seconds. I don't care, we'll be 20 seconds early, the horror. We have the potential for an active evening of thunderstorms across several regions of Texas. What you've been looking at is the high-resolution rapid refresh model. And this just goes to show things are going to get pretty rowdy tonight. You can see we're expecting a substantial uptick in thunderstorm activity. Honestly, the closer we get to sunset and then thereafter, a severe weather/tornado watch will probably be issued soon for portions of West Texas, Northwest Texas, the Big Country, Western North Texas. I'll read that discussion in a moment. And meanwhile, across the Brazos Valley into East Texas, we've got some behaving thunderstorms for now. We've got a storm over Round Rock producing some heavy rain, a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. I'll just switch to the real-time radar so you can actually see what I'm talking about. One moment, please, while I press some magical buttons. You see, we've got one storm over Round Rock that has some heavy rain, lightning. That's moving quickly to the north-northeast about 35 miles an hour, as are all these other storms from near Rosebud to Marlin to, just south of Thornton to Buffalo to Oakwood to Palestine to Rusk, all moving north at about 30 miles an hour, north-northeast. Again, right now, nothing severe. We have some small hail, gusty winds, heavy rainfall, a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. But as you saw in that high-resolution model, we expect an uptick in intensity, more storms, and some of these could become severe as they move north-northeast over the next few hours into North Texas, with the potential for large hail, damaging winds, the potential for a few tornadoes. Meanwhile, back in West Texas, all for now is quiet. That will not be the case in a couple of hours when we expect storms to fire up from near Lubbock to Snyder and begin moving east towards the Big Country, Northwest Texas. In fact, I'll turn on this. This is a discussion from the Storm Prediction Center, and I'll go ahead and just read that to you real quick. I'll translate some of the meteorological mumbo-jumbo. Probability of watch issuance, 95%. Summary, supercells capable of producing very large to giant hail, 2 to 4 inches in diameter. That's tennis ball to softball. Are expected this evening with convective, thunderstorm, initiation after 5 p.m. Watch issuance is likely. Discussion. Visible satellite trends show a steady increase in agitated cumulus development. I'm going to stop right there because I can technically just turn that on and show you real quick. One moment, please. One moment, please. There we go. Agitated cumulus, you can see that across portions of the Concho Valley from near San Angelo up to Roscoe and Snyder. Visible satellite trends show a steady increase in agitated cumulus development within a north-south oriented corridor across portions of West Texas. These trends are coincident with a southerly influx of richer low-level moisture across the region, characterized by surface dew point temperatures in the mid to upper 50s, beneath cooler mid-level temperatures with northward extent. Meanwhile, temperatures have risen into the upper 70s amid strong heating, yielding 1,000 to 1,500 joules per kilogram of mixed layer CAPE. The atmosphere is unstable. Mesoanalysis shows convective inhibition, a cap or the lid on the atmosphere preventing thunderstorm development, has mostly eroded across the region in the last hour, indicating thunderstorm development may be imminent. The plume of richer low-level moisture is expected to continue advancing northward and impinge upon a diffuse cold front positioned across portions of northwest Texas. The combined effects of surface convergence and heating will allow further destabilization and erosion of the cap after 5 p.m., with scattered thunderstorms expected thereafter. Strong deep layer wind shear and blah 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 should yield discrete supercells with very large to giant hail 2 to 4 inches in diameter. The primary hazard initially. Relatively weak low-level shear is expected to limit the initial tornado potential, but as the low-level jet increases into the early evening hours, the tornado potential may increase if storms can remain discrete. So again, they're talking about this corridor of West Texas, the Big Country, the Concho Valley, into western North Texas. Pretty much La Mesa to Big Lake to San Angelo to Cross Plains to Mineral Wells, back to Graham, Olney, Monday, Spur, Post. So that's the area of development out west. Meanwhile, you can see further east, we've got thunderstorms underway across portions of central Texas, east Texas. Those are moving north into North Texas and the Arklatex. So, let's take a look at what we expect for the remainder of this evening using the super duper awesome blossom high resolution remodel, refresh, whatever, don't care. You could tell I'm somewhat indifferent to the technical terminology today. That's what happens when you get like 3.5 hours of sleep. All right, we're going to turn all that nonsense off. We're going to switch to this. We're going to press that. We'll turn on clouds as the background because it looks cute and makes me happy. We'll press the reflectivity button and we'll talk through it. Now, here's what this model shows at 6 p.m. You can see it doesn't have anything in... That's not right. Rude. Hold on a second. This thing's being dumb. There we go. All right.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Cherokee County in Texas.
We'll look at that in a minute. This is what the model shows at 6 p.m. You can see it's doing decent with trends. Nothing yet in West Texas. We'll see. There may be something by 6 p.m. You can see scattered storms, some of which may be severe across central Texas, the northern Brazos Valley, East Texas, moving north into the Arklatex in North Texas. Here's 8 p.m. You can see scattered severe storms underway, West Texas, the Big Country, western portions at least, along with severe storms moving north across central Texas, new storms in the Brazos Valley, portions of East Texas. Here's 10 p.m. Scattered severe storms, west central Texas, moving into northwest Texas, the Big Country. Those are moving east-northeast. Storms... Here, we'll do this. Now you can't really see it. Hold on. Those moving east. These moving north. That's 10 o'clock. Strongest storms, baseball to maybe softball size hail, especially with the stuff from West Texas. Damaging straight line winds, the potential for a few tornadoes. Here's midnight. Now, you can see, we have supercells, the Big Country. A supercell entering the Metroplex. Yay! Severe storms, a cluster with heavy rain, damaging winds, hail, maybe some spinny doom. That's moving northeast across East Texas. This activity up north, moving east. For what it's worth, after I go through this frame by frame, I'll play it as an animation so you can get the general idea of the motion. Here's 2 a.m. Storms, North Texas. More storms developing West Texas. Storms still in northeast East Texas. Some of these storms still likely going to be severe, especially the more discrete storms with big hail, damaging winds. A low tornado threat at 2 a.m. I'm hoping we're just dealing with hail. 4 a.m., we got storms in West Texas, we got storms in the Panhandle, we got storms in the Permian Basin. Those are moving east. We got storms in North Texas, Texoma, Northeast Texas. Those are moving east-northeast. Let me zoom out a little. That's at 4 a.m. Now, by this point, some of these may be producing pocket change size hail, maybe golf ball size hail. I really don't think we're going to have to deal with tornadoes at 4 a.m., at least I hope not. Now, if we have discrete supercells at 4 a.m., yeah. Tornado issue, but at this point, wind, hail. 6 a.m. Tuesday, you can see, we got storms around San Antonio. We got rain in Houston to Victoria. We got rain in West Texas and the Permian Basin, the Big Country. We got some storms in North Texas, Northeast Texas, etc. Some of these could have hail still at 6 a.m. Here's 8 a.m. We got storms with heavy rain. The Panhandle, Northwest Texas, the Big Country, the Concho Valley, North Texas, Central Texas, parts of the Brazos Valley, East Texas. Severe threat at this point, probably as low as it's going to get over the next day and a half. Still, maybe some nickel to quarter size hail, gusty winds. And as Krista said, don't forget to hit that big old like button. It helps the algorithm show this video to more folks who may be benefited, maybe helped by the severe weather coverage. And of course, if you really want to keep up with it, just hit that big old super duper subscribe button and get notified when we go live and have these videos. For what it's worth, we're probably going to be live all night, and I'm going to get to take naps in between. Yay! And here's 9 a.m. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-yay. It's going to be stormy, so get ready. Hey, hey. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to play the loop-de-loop-de button here. From 6 p.m. all the way through 8 a.m. We're going to let you see what we expect. We're going to do that. We're going to press the zoom button. I'll zoom back in so you can see. But again, guess what? It's going to storm. It's going to storm some more.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Anderson and Freestone County in Texas.
Yeah, it's going to storm again because it's going to storm today, tonight, tomorrow night, and Wednesday. And again, you can see storms tonight. We could be dealing with severe weather way past midnight with some hail, some wind, maybe a few tornadoes. So it is going to be a long night. Sorry, dog. And then a big old cluster tomorrow morning. More severe storms tomorrow afternoon. Central Texas, Southeast Texas, East Texas. All right, now, if I was smart, I would have recorded that to post as a video to YouTube, but meh. All right, now let's switch back to radar since we've got a few severe thunderstorm warnings. The magical mute button lets me burp without being obnoxious. All right, so let's see which radar is actually closest to this nonsense. I don't know. It might be Shreveport. Nope. All right. I'll start off with this one. You can see we do have a couple storms now with hail moving north across portions of southeastern North Texas and East Texas. We have one severe storm crossing over 84 east of Fairfield. That's going to be moving towards Tennessee Colony, west of Palestine. It's pouring in Palestine, maybe some small hail. We have a storm southwest of Jacksonville approaching 175. That storm could have some larger hail with it. That could have quarter-size hail, maybe ping-pong ball-size hail. And that storm is moving north at 36 miles an hour towards Jacksonville, Bullard, White House, and eventually the city of Tyler by about 6 to 6:15 p.m. with hail. You can see we've got other storms out here, maybe some small hail, gusty winds. And then as we get back into portions of the northern Brazos Valley, central Texas, we've got a storm just northeast of Round Rock near Hutto. That's moving north towards Bartlett. We've got other storms out here as well, but they are behaving themselves for now. And if we can keep it that way, I will be super duper A-okay with it. So, with that being said, that is the general expectation for the next few hours. We're going to probably be busy later this evening, tonight, overnight. So, that being said, I'm going to let this radar go back to loopy mode, and we'll be back with another update at or before 5:30 p.m. Central Time. And again, thank you to all those hitting that big old like button. Make sure you're subscribing to us, Texas Storm Chasers, Texas Weather Center on YouTube. We'll be back by 5:30 with another update. And it's a bit after 5:20. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer again. We're continuing to monitor thunderstorms across the state. They're mostly behaving still. We've got a few producing hail. We've got a few with heavy rainfall, gusty winds. We have no tornado warnings. And again, we're going to be here for probably until at least 3 a.m. So the reason you may not hear me for a few minutes where we have music playing and it says be right back is simply because I'm not going to completely blow my voice out when we're not talking about big-time severe weather. I mean, I could just sit here. You can stare at me if you want for the next 10 minutes, but really, at times, it's just going to be quiet because we're just looking and monitoring activity, and that's pretty much it. We do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings. One storm near Jacksonville could have quarter-size hail. One storm that'll be passing west of Palestine with maybe some nickel to quarter-size hail. Again, these storms, the potential for some heavy rain, gusty winds, quarter-size hail. Watching a storm near Jonah, west of Circleville, southwest of Granger, east of Georgetown. It's showing some supercellular characteristics. It's that storm northeast of Round Rock. Thank you, Renee, for that report of pea-sized hail in Oakwood. Glad you don't have any sort of nasty hail issues with that. Again, so many folks are asking where I was. We'll just keep my face on here. And at times you may not hear me talking because I'm just looking at stuff, but again, that's just the name of the game. I have a couple severe storm warnings. I'll zoom in. I'll knock this down to a 1-hour loop. In fact, I'll just turn the satellite off. There you go. Here, I'll switch this radar. Kilgore may get some hail later. At this point, these storms are not tornadic. Look at some experimental guidance like the Warn-On forecast system. We're just not seeing all that much that would suggest a significant uptick in tornado potential over the next little while, which is good. Which means hail is probably going to be the biggest issue we deal with. For a while, anyway. And if we could keep it with just hail and wind tonight, well, that's better than spinny, spinny, doom, doom, typically. We are going to see an uptick by 7 p.m. in severe thunderstorms across portions of the big country. West central Texas will see supercellular storms initiate. We have a severe thunderstorm watch that has been issued for the big country. The eastern Permian Basin, west central Texas. I'll show that in just a moment. That goes until 11 p.m. In fact, I'll see if I can bring that up now. If so, we'll take a look. All right, let me change the upper third. A yellow box is a tornado watch through 8 p.m. for portions of East Texas, southeastern North Texas. We'll see new watches out there this evening. A severe thunderstorm watch for the big country, a bit of northwest Texas, west central Texas, the eastern Permian Basin. Essentially from Rawls down to Big Spring, east through Abilene, Bayard, Breckenridge, Graham, Archer City. This includes places like Seymour, Monday, Haskell, Throckmorton, Anson, Snyder, Sweetwater, Robert Lee, Spur. And again, we're going to see a few supercells out there in a couple hours with big ol' hail. For now, the only storms we're dealing with are these out in portions of East Texas. Yeah, I had like 3 hours of sleep. I'm just going in all sorts of different accents. I'm sorry. Switch back over to the upper third with that. Get rid of the tornado watch box. So again, we got some storms. East Texas, southeastern North Texas. I'll turn the loop back on. Starting to see some rotation increase west of Circleville, moving towards Granger. And that's going to be with this thunderstorm northeast of Round Rock. So again, a couple of these storms are severe, but mostly are behaving. Watching this storm approaching Granger, it's exhibiting some supercellular characteristics. But we'll see. It's got another storm going up just to its east, so that'll likely disrupt the development of any low-level circulation. But we're going to watch it carefully, just in case. And I'll switch to the San Antonio radar, since the Granger radar is literally right next to it. And I'll show you what we're looking at in terms of mid-level rotation and what I mean. Just a pocket of mid-level rotation near Granger. Again, that's not unusual with supercellular thunderstorms in an environment that supports rotating storms. That doesn't mean there's a tornado threat, anything like that. It just means, well, bit of hail, maybe. A severe thunderstorm located well northwest of Palestine, near Tennessee Colony, moving towards Cayuga. That'll be crossing over Highway 287. Eventually may move towards Athens. You could see the severe storm warning around Jacksonville has been allowed to expire. Still maybe some small hail with that, pea to dime size. That'll be moving up into Smith County shortly. The potential for heavy rain, gusty winds, small hail around Bullard, White House, Chandler, Tyler. It's already storming in ARP, and all that is moving north. So again, no news is good news, and in this case, we have no news. Storms continue to mostly behave themselves, which is good. There was concern we could be dealing with some tornadic behavior by this point, but clearly we're not, which is always nice to see. And it's about to rain now. That scared me.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Cherokee and Smith County in Texas.
There you go. They put a new warning out on that storm. It's a severe thunderstorm warning. Cherokee and Smith counties for the storm over Jacksonville. Maybe some 60-mile-an-hour winds. Nickel to quarter-size hail. That storm moving north towards Bullard, Noonday, White House, Troop, Tyler. The potential for nickel to quarter-size hail, maybe. Gusty winds, heavy rainfall. Quite a bit of cloud-to-ground lightning with that, so heads up to those of y'all in Tyler. All the way down Highway 69 to Jacksonville. 110 to Troop, 135 to Troop to Jacksonville, and eventually 155 from Coffee City up to Tyler itself. So it's about to be an unpleasant couple of minutes there. Potential for heavy rain, gusty winds, maybe a bit of hail. But honestly, probably just some wind, some small hail, heavy rain, and lightning. And remember, lightning is frightening. I'll switch back here. We have no tornado warnings. Some heavy rain. It's pouring and storming in Bartlett down to Granger right now on 9 to 5. We got some rain in Fairfield, Groesbeck, Ben-Hur, Perry, Rizel, Mott, Hallsburg. It's about to rain in Cayuga. We got a storm in Jacksonville to Cunny, moving north up towards Mount Selman, Bullard, Flint, Noonday, White House, New Chapel Hill, Tyler. Over the next 30 minutes. Bullard, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to mispronounce so many things tonight. It is not an intentional oversight, I assure you. I'm just a derp. And have issues pronouncing things. Oh, I think it's time for more caffeine. Morning. Yeah, we'll take a look at what we're expecting over the next few hours. Let me clear this map. It's not what I wanted to press. Huh. Well, I'll give you credit. I have actually never managed to do that before. Oops. So, clearly, I broke it, and we're going to restart the program. Oh, thank you. That was awesome. Hey, Jason, if you're listening, let me go see what time code that was. 1 hour, 21 minutes, 20 seconds. Pull it for a blooper. All right. Pull up the high-res rapid refresh model. I'm going to turn off that. Now, first thing we're going to do is looking at this. We're going to look at what this model shows at 6 p.m. just to see how it's handling the current situation. Now, this is what the model shows at 6. Honestly, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. I mean, no model's going to get it right 100% of the time. It's not going to be super-duper specific, but now what I'm just going to do is I'm going to loop this through 8 a.m. Now, the loop's going to take a second to load, and then it'll play nicely. Supercalifragic... Yeah, nope, I'm not going to try it. Yeah, here's where severe weather will be Earth. But, clear to say, it's going to storm tonight. some of these are going to be producing pretty good size hail. We're going to have some heavy rain, gusty winds, and the potential for a few tornadoes. Though so far we've been fortunate in the tornado department. The potential will exist for a few tornadoes well into the night. And then we're doing things again tomorrow. And so I'm going to actually let y'all just keep looking at that for a while. I'm going to actually fix the upper third for the severe weather outlook that I show here on stream while I'm thinking about it. Because I've neglected to do that. And that makes me a bad Baldy. Yeah, I'm seeing it, I know, I'm sorry. It's a Monday. Sad thing is, it really is a Monday. Alright, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do that. Oh, that's an interesting color. Well, at least it looks better. Alright, so I just need to fix that. Sorry. So yeah, I'm just going to let y'all look at that simulated model for tonight and tomorrow morning while I do this real quick. We're not going anywhere. I'm just doing it on air because I'm a complete unprofessional derp. But at least that'll give you an expectation. Well, who's hashtagging Bad Baldy? Well, Jason would agree. He'll probably just give you a cookie. I mean, if you want to be Bad Baldy, you can yell at me for not making a Discord for the moderators yet. I was supposed to do that already. Oops. It's a Monday. All right. There are good gravy. There are no tornado warnings right now. We have a couple storms producing hail. I'll get back to that in just a second. I'm fixing this upper third graphic real quick in Photoshop so I can show you the severe weather outlooks for tonight and tomorrow. Just in a second, have this done. And I'll show you all the severe weather outlook for today. Well, tonight and tomorrow at this point. All right. But again, what you're looking at while I finish this up is the high resolution rapid refresh model for today, tonight into tomorrow morning, showing the potential likelihood of storms increasing in both coverage and intensity. Late tonight, this evening, late tonight, Tuesday morning, the strongest storms capable of producing large hail, damaging winds, and perhaps a few tornadoes. All right. I can save this now. And then I can show you all the severe weather outlook and actually have the right color scale for it. Save that. Come on. Any day now. Save that. All right, there we go. I'm kind of surprised this didn't blow up the computer running 10 to 14 monitors, multiple graphic cards, and then trying to play with Photoshop. Let's try this. All right. If this works, I get a cookie. If it doesn't work, well, we'll just pretend the Earth is spinning at 1 trillion miles an hour like this program did a few minutes ago. All right, let's see. There we go. Yay. There we go. So this is the severe weather outlook for the remainder of today, tonight, into early Tuesday morning. You can see we're expecting isolated to several severe thunderstorms across the state. That includes portions of West Texas, the Big Country, Northwest Texas, the Concho Valley, Texoma, North Texas, Central Texas, the Hill Country, South Central Texas, the Brazos Valley, Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the Edwards Plateau, even the Eastern Permian Basin. Take your pick. Smile and wave, because, yeah, again, we're going to be doing storms well into the night. But wait, guess what? There's more. Here's tomorrow's severe weather outlook, and guess what? Stormies. We're doing the threat of severe storms tomorrow as well, across West Texas, the Permian Basin, the Big Country, the Concho Valley, the Hill Country, South Central Texas, Central Texas, North Texas, East Texas, the Brazos Valley, Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, the Coastal Plains, the Coastal Bend, and yes, here is the tornado threat for this evening and overnight. Again, you can see the potential does exist for a few tornadoes. Tomorrow, well, we'll see. Now, depending on how tonight plays out, this may be somewhat different for tomorrow, but we do know the Storm Prediction Center has a enhancement to the spinny doom probabilities tomorrow afternoon across portions of the Brazos Valley, East Texas, Southeast Texas. We'll see. But again, we're busy today. Well, yeah, we've been busy today with the eclipse. Now stormies. Stormy chances are going to continue well into the night to make me not get to sleep more than 3 hours. Yay. And then we're doing it over again tomorrow. And oh yeah, because if you don't like stormies and multiple rounds of stormies, well, with tropical moisture in place, P.S. for severe storm in West Texas developing just northeast of La Mesa, southwest of Post, that'll be a supercell soon, maybe something just north of San Angelo. Guess what? Turns out when you have tropical moisture in place and like 3 and 4 rounds of storms, it rains a lot, which means the potential for 1 to 3 inches of rain through Thursday morning across eastern New Mexico, West Texas, Northwest Texas, the Big Country, Texoma, down into Central Texas, the Brazos Valley, Southeast Texas, the Golden Triangle, 1 to 3 inches of rain. Those of you in North Texas, the Arklatex, Northeast Texas, the Northern Brazos Valley, East Texas, you could get 3 to 8 inches of rain. And that will cause flooding, especially tomorrow and Wednesday after we have multiple rounds of stormies. So guess what? It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain a lot, and someone's gonna flood, and there's gonna be flooding, street flooding, creek flooding, river flooding, rises on lakes, so it's just a happy sort of a Tuesday, except it's Monday. I'm a day ahead. Tomorrow is Tuesday. So yeah. So yeah, pretty much. All right, let's go back to what the radar looks like right now. And again, for what it's worth, all what I just said doesn't mean you're guaranteed to have severe storms in your area. You may not get hit by a severe storm, but we're going to have to keep an eye on things tonight. Hail, likely. Wind, likely. Tornadoes, possible. We'll see. So, this is what things look like right now. Here, let me turn the satellite off. You can see we do have a couple storms with hail. That storm about to move into noonday to White House. There could be some nickel to quarter size hail with that. Maybe some damaging winds. Heavy rain and lightning. There are no tornado warnings in the state of Texas right now, which is good. We want to keep it that way. Through the evening, you can see we do have thunderstorms beginning to develop in West Texas. Those are likely to become rather rowdy with hail by 6:30 p.m. Central Time. We've got some storms going up in Robert Lee County, north of San Angelo. If those get going, that could be an issue for Abilene here in the next hour. And then, of course, that line of storms across portions of central Texas into East Texas, moving north at about 35 miles per hour. And again, we're going to be here all night. Okay, it's 5:48. What we're going to do now is we're going to go back to the music for 11 minutes. I'm going to take an 11-minute break from talking. We're going to go back to the music. The streams are going to stay on. And we'll be back by 6 p.m. with more audio updates. Until then, enjoy some music. Strongest storm we have right now. Flint, noonday, Bullard moving north at 35 into the city of Tyler. Heavy rain. Maybe some nickel to quarter size hail. Winds 60 miles per hour possible. 6 p.m. Woohoo! On this Eclipse Day, the 8th of April, 2024, I'm Texas Storm Chaser's Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. Biggest short-term concern we have is going to be a thunderstorm capable of producing strong winds, maybe a wee bit of hail, moving into the city of Tyler, where we no longer have a severe thunderstorm warning, but nevertheless, a storm capable of 40 to 50 mile-an-hour winds, maybe some pea to nickel-size hail. That's moving north into the city of Tyler. A lot of lightning, gusty winds over to White House, New Chapel Hill, moving north in the city of Tyler. Oh, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning. They're just late. Which means the computer's about to go hi to me. Hi.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Smith, Upshur, and Wood County in Texas.
Okay, so again, a severe storm located city of Tyler, moving north at 45 miles an hour. It could have some nickel, maybe quarter-size hail. Maybe some wind gust up to 60 miles an hour. After Tyler, this will be making its way north pretty quickly towards Lindale, Winona, Hawkins, Gladewater. We'll put a storm trackie on it. They say 45 miles an hour, so this thing's cooking and booking. Let's do that. Nope. Oh, nope, nope. Nope. Oh, sweet mama mercy. Nope, bad button. Okay, we're never doing that again. Let's try that again, shall we? Without me being an obnoxious turd. There we go. North at 45. I'm doing 40 because pretty much that's as far as I can zoom it out. Winona, the next 5 to 10 minutes. Lindale, about 6:15 to 6:20. Hawkins, 6:15 to 6:20. Mineola, about 6:30. Gilmer, about 6:25 to 6:30. Winsboro, 6:55 to 7. Pittsburgh, 6:55 to 7. The potential for gusty winds, small hail, heavy rainfall, and a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning. Thank you all for the super chats. Again, we don't normally keep an eye on them in real time just because I'm usually staring at weather data, but we do appreciate it, as always. Thank you to everybody hitting that big old super-de-duper thumbs up button and that subscribe button. Clearly, the caffeine's kicking in. And like I've said a few times, we've been live for 3 hours. We're going to probably be live another 8 to 10 based on how things look overnight. All right. Now, I'm going to turn on a graphic here. These are mesoscale discussions, these purple little blinky boxes of despair. So this is a mesoscale discussion, comes from Storm Prediction Center, essentially is a short-term forecast update / nowcast over what's going on now, what's expected over the next few hours possibility-wise. Usually a meteorological mumbo-jumbo, but yours truly happens to be a decent translator at meteorological mumbo-jumbo. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you, or I'm going to read to you what is expected over the next little while, but I'm also going to switch over to radar data, switch it back to about an hour, and loop it so y'all have a general idea of where said mischievous storms are going. All right, this is going to be for portions of Central Texas, East Texas, Southern North Texas. The short-term severe threat remains uncertain, but a couple of stronger supercells and/or clusters could evolve with time this evening, with all severe hazards possible. Meteorological discussion. Convection thunderstorms have continued to spread northward from central into northeast Texas along the northern periphery of deeper returning low-level moisture. Despite mixed layer instability in excess of 1,500 joules per kilogram and favorable deep layer shear, it means the atmosphere is unstable, convection has struggled to remain organized thus far, possibly due to a lack of stronger low-level flow and the impacts of northward moving outflow, rain-cooled thunderstorm air. However, some short-term threat for hail and gusty winds may move north of Weather Watch 90, the tornado watch, this evening. As the low-level jet strengthens a little later this evening, ongoing thunderstorms may become more organized, with potential for a stronger supercell or two and/or upscale growth into a cluster with time. Should this occur, some increase in the tornado threat will be possible, along with
an ongoing threat for hail and localized damaging wind gusts. Depending on short-term trends, Tornado Watch number 90 may need to be expanded to the north and west to cover the severe threat. Otherwise, there is the potential for an additional watch issuance across portions of central and northeast Texas later this evening, depending on the evolution of both ongoing convection and thunderstorm development to the west. Well, Mr. Baldy-in-Chief, what thunderstorm development to the west? Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you stormies. We have supercells developing across portions of West Texas and the Big Country, east of a surface dry line. These thunderstorms are going to move from west to east, impacting the Big Country, northwest Texas, Texoma, and North Texas over the next 5 to 6 hours. Additional thunderstorm development is likely. The strongest storms capable of producing baseball-sized hail, localized damaging winds, and perhaps a tornado or two. The tornado threat may increase a wee bit after sunset as the low-level jet increases. You know, I really didn't expect it to be clear in DFW right now. It was supposed to be cloudy earlier for the eclipse. Clearly, we have breaks in the clouds because that ended up being a holy sweet guacamole moment. And yeah, just goes to show you, don't always trust the weather models. That wouldn't have been something that could have been foreseen more than a few hours in advance, though, really. So, anyway, ongoing, we have a storm moving into the city of Tyler. Small hail, gusty winds, heavy rain, no spinny doom. Broken line of storms extends farther southwest, now approaching Corsicana to Hillsborough with some rain, gusty winds. No, I'm not in a voiceover cartoon, but at the same time, when you're live for 12 hours and you're dealing with not super serious weather, you tend to make fun of it. When we have super serious weather, I'll be serious. If you don't like it, there's other channels to watch. Plus, I had 3 hours of sleep, so that probably has a lot to do with it. All right, now let's switch over. Let's take a look at the forecast for tonight using the high-resolution rapid refresh model. And again, what we're going to do is we're going to see what this model shows right now. We're going to switch to the state view, then we'll zoom back in. And the only severe storm in the state, again, is that storm near Tyler, and it may not even be severe in terms of hail or wind. All right, let's take a look. It's going to be the high-res rapid refresh model. Now, I'm going to look right now, 6 o'clock, to see how the model's doing. Yeah, it's got the stuff over Granger. It's got some storms near Waco, not as strong as this model shows, and then up towards Tyler. That thing near Nacogdoches is not going on right now, but we'll deal with it. And then we have some stuff developing in West Texas. If I go to 7 o'clock, you'll see that on the model data. Scattered storms, central, or portions of central Texas, the Brazos Valley, the Arklatex. Now, let's see what this shows at 8 p.m. Scattered thunderstorms underway. Central Texas, the northern Brazos Valley, the Arklatex, northeast Texas, West Texas. Some of these storms could be severe with hail, gusty winds, heavy rainfall, maybe a tornado. 10 p.m. A particularly intense-looking thunderstorm near Palestine. Other storms, possibly strong to severe. Northeast Texas, Texoma. A couple supercells northwest Texas. As we progress to midnight. Scattered thunderstorms with heavy rainfall, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning. Hail, perhaps. Gusty winds, a good bet, along with across East Texas, Northeast Texas, North Texas. Supercellular thunderstorms across the Big Country into Northwest Texas, moving east. Those could have big hail, gusty winds, maybe a few tornadoes. And again, please do not take exactly where this model shows storms literally. They could be off by 10 miles, it could be off by a few counties. As we continue to 2 a.m., nasty thunderstorms, round buoy, Strong storms, Corsicana, east on I-20 toward Shreveport. For what it's worth, heavy rainfall could cause flash flooding, given the fact these storms are going to be producing heavy rain. In fact, if I switch to a product called total precipitation, this model believes by 2 a.m. we could have nearly 6.5 inches of rain to 7 inches of rain from near Tyler to Palestine. Significant flooding would be expected with that. Back to the radar. 4 a.m. Storms, Metroplex, Texoma, East Texas. Maybe some storms with hail and strong winds. Maybe a tornado. Texoma. And then we've got new storms firing up West Texas, the Permian Basin. Maybe some gusty winds, lightning, etc. into the Permian Basin. That's going to be moving east. At 6 a.m., oh, good. We have storms in northeast Texas with heavy rain, flooding. Back in the DFW, storms could have a wee bit of hail, gusty winds. The Panhandle, West Texas, the Permian Basin, the Edwards Plateau, scattered thunderstorms, lightning, gusty winds, small hail, at least. And then 8 a.m., storms. 10 a.m., angrier storms across northwest Texas, North Texas, Central Texas, moving to the east into East Texas. Now, something I want to, I'll play this as a loop. So here we go. We'll go from 7 p.m. to 9 a.m. One moment, please, while the loop loads. And yeah, I can make a bunch of different voices. Specifically, me talking a little quieter like this was just so my throat wouldn't hurt as much. The benefit of also having this. So again, if you're in Athens, you're going to have storms tonight into Tuesday. The potential for some storms in your area to be strong to severe, with hail, gusty winds, heavy rain, and flooding. Can't totally rule out a tornado. But that also goes for several areas. So this is what it looks like overnight to Tuesday morning. It's going to rain. Flooding's going to be a considerable issue across portions of North Texas and East Texas in the Arklatex. In terms of what we expect for rain, well, let me pop a graphic up and I'll show you. Now, let me turn this off. This is the forecast from the Weather Prediction Center, but I'm going to show you the model data. And for that, I need to change the upper third manually. So, let's take a look at how much rain this model thinks we're going to have by 10 a.m. Notice, this model believes a corridor of flooding rainfall potential late tonight into Tuesday morning. Waco, 3 to 4 inches of rain. Now again, it's probably not going to have this corridor exactly right, but we're going to have issues with flooding probably tonight to Tuesday morning. Waco to Mahia, over to Palestine, Athens. The potential 1, 2, 3, 4 inches of rain. This model has upwards of 5, 6, 7 inches of rain around Marshall, Longview, Henderson, Carthage, Jacksonville, with multiple rounds of storms tonight into Tuesday morning. If that happens, flash flooding is likely. Keep that in mind. Roads flood, etc. Yeah, these storms coming through are going to have a lot of rain. And folks, if you're wondering about your specific community, open the Texas Storm Chasers mobile app, and literally it'll give you your local weather forecast down to your neighborhood, your town. It'll tell you the best chance of rain, how much rain, and you can track the storms with your free interactive weather radar. But you're not going to spam the chat asking 50 times about a specific area either. That'll just get you banned. Again, we focus on the most intense storms. This state, Texas, has 254 counties. Time for a bit of a geography lesson here. Let's measure the distance. From El Paso to Beaumont, 766 miles across. You want to go from pretty much Tex line down to South Padre Island at Brownsville. About 800 to 810 miles tall. This state is the size of several countries. This state is a big state. We cannot give forecasts for every community in this state, which is why we have invested our money, our time, our resources in a mobile app that will do that for you. It is not cheap to operate said mobile app, and we offer it as a free service to you. So I suggest you utilize it. And again, our job here is to focus on the most intense storms, try to give you the best forecast we can, but when things get real, nasty storm time, we're going to focus on the most intense storms. And then for y'all wanting to know about maybe a storm we're not talking about, if we're not talking about a storm near you, that's a good thing. But you can also track that with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Garza and Linn County in Texas.
You can see we just had a severe thunderstorm warning issued for the storm out in West Texas, northeast of La Mesa. We'll look at that in a moment. And again, you can track all these storms with the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app, interactive weather radar, storm chasing video, this live severe weather coverage, your local weather forecast. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. You can also open your web browser, go to texasstormchasers.com/radar for an interactive weather radar on the web for all devices. Yes, there could be storms with hail in Austin tonight or tomorrow, or both. The severe weather outlook for the remainder of this evening. Here you go. Isolated to several severe storms are likely. We'll get an update from the Storm Prediction Center at about 8 p.m. for what it's worth. We'll be able to update that. Verbal alert, that's called GR Earth. It's how I maintain situational awareness. In fact, I'll show you real quick. Dave Cam. I'll zoom in. That's how I'm able to maintain situational awareness on a statewide level. In case you're wondering, I've also got monitors galore. A lot of monitors. Oh yeah, yep. By the way, y'all see that that little window? Hi. I'm able to monitor the chat, and I'm able to ban people from that very easily. So, those of you asking for it, your wish is, I'll be happy to grant your wish. All right, so, and then more monitors. I technically could turn that TV on. Here's your Moopsie. Those of you who watch Star Trek Lower Decks, you'll get that reference. It's a Moopsie. Yes, I have a Moopsie. And yes, there's the very happy dog in her happy playpen. Cece. She's probably now very mad. I'm going to set her off by making her howl. I'm going to try not to blow your speakers out by doing it, but let's try this. Oh! Oh! Oh, that was cute. Oh! Yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah, at least she usually gets up to do that. And that was just the most sass I've ever heard from her. Boy. Noted. That was a angry dag. Alright, so we're just going to go back and you get to stare at me now. Merry Christmas. We'll turn the noise filtering back on. Okay, so we'll go back over to the radar. when it's time for another monitor or dog treats. Yeah. Thank you. At this point, I might just have to make a dog cam. Pay royalties to the dog. Alright, so again, here's the severe weather outlook for tonight to Tuesday morning. You can see storms. Yeah, we're going to have more storms tonight, tomorrow morning. And here's the severe weather outlook for Tuesday, Tuesday afternoon, Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Guess what? More storms. Yay. I'm so happy. Alright, so it's 6:20. People in the chat saying this is old, 4 p.m. at 6:20. Yeah, you need to make sure you have the magical button called the live thing on. We've been live since 3 o'clock, so if you scroll back enough, yeah, it'll be 4 o'clock, but I mean, I could scroll back 10 years and have hair on the top of my head. Doesn't mean it's going to be happening now. Apparently it's Sassy Monday. Okay, so again, back to the live radar. You can see we've got storms. We're going to have more dog cam fun. Oh, sweet mama mercy. All right, well, dog, I guess you're getting a cam here in a bit. Y'all stop asking what my favorite cookie is. Last year was pimento cheese. Now y'all are asking for my favorite cookie. I do like oatmeal raisin, but at the same time, me sitting in this chair all the time tends to turn me into a potato, so... Oh, one of these days I'm just going to get one of those desks that can rise up and be a standing desk. Would have to hold a lot of monitors and get a little walking treadmill under it. That day is not today. Yes, the shelf has PCs on it. Those are... One's a gaming PC for the person behind me. One is running the Chaser streams and a lot of the software used for these streams. One, which you can't see, is actually running NAS stuff. One isn't on anymore because it got replaced by another gaming PC, which is to my right. And then my PC, which is on top of a desk over here. So yeah, this room is full of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I really have 7 in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's 7 computers in here. Not all are on. Then we have 4, 5 UPS systems, the batteries for short-term power outages, monitors galore, a window air conditioner because, well, as you might imagine, this room gets rather toasty. Specs of the computer I'm using for this now, Z790 64 gig DDR5 at 6600 megahertz, I believe. A i9 14900K. I got it on sale. Otherwise, it would have just gone 13900. It wouldn't have been any different. 4080 Super. I've got a second older 1060 running more monitors on this. I don't need the new cards for that. And a Corsair 7000D case with more fans in it than I care to share. Funding for computer number 8, goodness gracious. Yeah, the Facebook stream we ended earlier. I'm not going to go live on Facebook again until we actually have several severe storms underway. That's just how the algorithm works, unfortunately, on Facebook, but we'll be back on it. Yes, there will be delays at DFW after 9, most likely, because of weather in the Tracon, in the region. Storms, let's zoom back in here to East Texas. You can see we got storms moving north. Most of these, if not all of these, if we're being honest, are behaving themselves with maybe some small hail, gusty winds, and a lot of lightning, heavy rain. Oh, Cece doesn't need her own weather computer, trust me. I've got a card in this machine I'm using that can ingest 4K cameras via HDMI, no problem. She'll get her own cam, trust me. If I told you how many USB ports I had on this computer, truthfully, I think there's probably 30 to 40 USB ports I can use. I'm using maybe 13 right now. And that's not even mentioning the computer that's going to run the Chase stream here in about an hour, or the computer that's running the 24/7 weather channel that we have on Texas Weather Center. That's part of what I'm watching. Needless to say, this is what happens when you have someone, me, who can build computers for a hobby. It turns into a bit of an obsession. So, yeah. Oh, all right. Chasers staging. Yeah, we've got several chasers right now in DFW. They were there for the Eclipse, plus they live there. They're going to be heading out here shortly, so it's going to be a night-evening chase west-northwest of DFW, so we will have multiple live streams up later this evening. It's going to definitely be a night event. Orange box, that's a severe thunderstorm warning. That storm over Tyler at times is showing indications of quarter-size hail, maybe winds 50 to 60 miles an hour. I'm not too concerned about it right now. It looks like a lot of these other storms, which could have small hail, pea to nickel size, gusty winds, a lot of lightning, heavy rainfall. And then later tonight, we're going to have flooding issues. And again, well, we have a severe storm warning now with these storms firing in West Texas. This storm around Post could have golf ball size hail, winds up to 60. And we're going to be watching for some other storms down into the big country. You can see we've got some trying to fire down 84 towards Snyder. And again, these storms in West Texas, these are moving northeast. These storms in East Texas, Central Texas, right now they're moving almost due north. And then by late tonight into tomorrow, all this stuff will be generally moving to the east. And again, we're doing okay. We're doing pretty well so far. We could have had some tornado issues earlier, but fortunately we have not. That is good. We're probably going to have some increasing hail issues as we go into the evening. For those who want to view the eclipse, we had a live stream up on on any YouTube channel we have, or social media. You can go watch it there. We were live streaming it. Storms for Erath County, yes, you could have storms later this evening. Again, I'll just put the high-res rapid refresh model back on so y'all can take a look, and then I may stop talking for a few minutes, drink some water.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Borden and Scurry County in Texas.
That's for the storm west of Snyder. Alright, so I'm going to do this. I'll turn on the HER. I'm going to take about a 7 to 8 minute talking break. Use the facilities, find a little tripod for this camera to get it up a little so you can actually see my face from the microphone. So give me just a second. I'm going to press some buttons. We're going to press that. We're going to press that. We're going to press this and that. We're going to press that and hope it doesn't explode and make me cry, because that would be a sad day. We're going to press that. We're going to press that. We'll press that and that and that and... Yeah, I need to keep an eye on TikTok. And again, the storm around Tyler, yeah, it just doesn't look that impressive in terms of big hail, stuff like that. So, all right, let's let this play. Again, this is what one model thinks is going to happen for the rest of the night. So you can see, yeah, it's going to storm. All right, so we're going to go back to the music for about 5 minutes. And, well, let's say 10 minutes and be back hopefully sooner than that. So we'll be back. I'll be back with audio in 10 minutes. Until then, enjoy the music. Okay, be fair, I'm already back. It took like 2.5 minutes. Big whoop. Alright, it's 6:32 here on this 8th of April, 2024. It's Eclipse Day. It's time to take some acetaminophen. It's quite bright out. Alright. So again, at this point, this is what model data suggests we're going to be looking at overnight. So when I say it's going to be a loud night with some hail, yeah, it probably is. Damaging winds possible. We might have a few tornadoes, speaking of which.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Crosby and Garza County in Texas.
All right. All right, let's switch back to the current. Hey, microphone, stop scratching my chair. I need a new one, but I don't want to buy it now. All right, let's take a look at the magical current look across the state. All right, enough with the satellite. I've had enough satellite today to last me for a week. Go away. Go away. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, so again, East Texas, we have no severe thunderstorm warnings now. All these storms across the Central Texas, East Texas, they're behaving themselves. They're moving north at about 30 to 40 miles an hour. The potential for gusty winds, small hail, heavy rain's the main issue, lightning. And definitely a big thank you to all our moderators on all the platforms we're using for being super duper awesome blossom. I promise I'll get you a Discord mate this week. We'll all have a happy Discord together. Big happy moderator family. All right, we've got some storms going up now in West Texas, Western Big Country. These are the ones I could start throwing out some pretty big hail. We've already had a reported golf ball size hail a bit earlier. Southwest of Post. These storms, supercells, capable of producing golf ball size hail. Some gusty winds. These are not tornado issues right now. And then further east, you can see these storms moving north. They are behaving, which is good. Not so good for my weather forecast from earlier, but good for everyone who doesn't like getting hit by severe storms. So that probably just means someone's going to throw egg at my face later, but that's okay. I wouldn't mind a cheese omelet. Now, I'm just looking at some other data. And eventually, the sun will set, and that backlight we have will go away. Why is it doing that at 6 in the freaking morning? I'll show you what I'm looking at in a minute. I'm just looking at data and being very unhappy with it. You have got to be kidding me. That might be the stupidest thing I've seen today. All right, well, let's just see if I can show you what I'm looking at so we can all make fun of it together. Oh, good, I can. Okay, so we're going to clear the scene. We're going to switch back the upper third. And again, for those of you just joining us, we have some hailers in West Texas. Storms in East Texas are being behaved for now, which is why we're having a fairly casual tracking session. All right, this is the high-res rapid refresh model 6 p.m. It's being overzealous with the stuff in Central Texas, so it's missing something clearly, but here's what this model has at 8 o'clock. It's got that stuff in Northeast Texas. It thinks we might have new storms going up in Central Texas, the Brazos Valley. We'll see. It's got stuff in West Texas. That's underway now. Here's 10 o'clock. You can see it actually tries to intensify some of this activity in north central Texas, the northern Brazos Valley, East Texas. We'll see. It's possible, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen. And then it's got that stuff in West Texas. I'll show y'all a complete animation once I go frame by frame. Most of this will be moving northeast. Here's midnight. You can see nasty storms, western North Texas. Those could have hail, damaging winds, maybe a tornado. Same thing with this stuff in central Texas into East Texas. Big time flooding threat tonight. 2 a.m. And here, I'll just load a loop so you guys can see what's going on. I'm just going to load it from 8 p.m. though, and then we'll just go through. Let's just go through 9 a.m. tomorrow.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Ellis and Navarro County in Texas.
Okay, well, that's North Texas. We'll take a look at that in a minute. But again, this is what the high-res model thinks we're going to deal with tonight or tomorrow morning. For what it's worth, this model runs every hour, which is why it looks different now than it did 10 minutes ago, because this is a new hourly run. So you can see what this wants to do tonight now. Oh, and what I was saying was the stupidest thing I'd seen all day was what it tries to bring through Austin, New Braunfels, down to San Antonio at about 6 to 7 in the morning. For what it's worth, that would be a big hailstorm. Who likes pre-dawn hailstorms? Well, that would be a big-time one if it actually happened. We'll see. Otherwise, you could see we're going to have an increase in storms tonight into Tuesday morning. The potential for the strongest storms to produce large hail. Damaging winds, can't rule out a few tornadoes, but so far we've been fortunate in all of that. We haven't had any tornadoes today. We had one tornado warning earlier near New Waverly on Interstate 45, south of Huntsville, well north of Houston. All right, let me take a peek at what we got here. Okay. So, yeah. If you're in DFW, you may have storms tonight. If you're in Texoma, storms tonight. Central Texas, South Central Texas, the Brazos Valley, you could have storms tonight. You could have storms in the morning. And then East Texas, Northeast Texas, I-20 corridor from Dallas to Shreveport, big concern of flooding overnight to Tuesday morning. And then by tomorrow morning, we're going to have a big old cluster of storms moving from West Texas, the Panhandle, the Permian Basin, all the way east into Northwest Texas, the big country, Texoma, North Texas, etc. And then more storms tomorrow afternoon. Okay, let's go ahead and glance over. Honestly, I'll just turn Facebook on at this point. I mean, there's really no reason why not. I guess it doesn't really matter, but I'll just leave it on. All right, so let's go ahead. And again, I'll just let this play for a minute since we just turned on the Facebook folks. Hi, Facebook folks. It's 6:40 p.m. here on the 8th of April, 2024, Eclipse Day. We've been live on YouTube, all of that, since 3 p.m. We'll just keep y'all on for the remainder of the evening. So far, we're doing okay. We've got a few severe storms capable of producing hail, gusty winds, heavy rain. This is what the high-res rapid refresh model thinks we're going to be doing later tonight into Tuesday morning. You can see we have a plethora of thunderstorms expected, so it's going to be a rowdy night. The strongest storms well into the night into Tuesday morning could produce large hail, damaging winds, can't rule out a few tornadoes, heavy rainfall. Big concern for flooding tonight into Tuesday morning for East Texas, Northeast Texas, Dallas to Tyler to Shreveport on I-20. So, yeah, it's going to be a rowdy night for some folks. All right, so let's take a look at what we have going on now over the last hour or two. A cluster or line of thunderstorms across portions of southern North Texas, Northeast Texas, East Texas, moving north at about 30 to 40 miles an hour. Most of those storms are behaving. Small hail, gusty winds, heavy rain, lightning. A couple of storms have pulsed up a bit with some quarter-size hail. One such storm now in Navarro, Ellis counties.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Hempstead, Little River, and Miller County in Arkansas. Bowie County in Texas.
Texarkana. Storm approaching Blooming Grove right now actually has the strongest hail core I've seen today. There could be some quarter to golf ball size hail about to move over Blooming Grove in northwestern Navarro County. We'll look at that in a minute. And you can see we've got storms underway now in West Texas. Those are moving northeast. Those could have golf ball size hail. And again, we're going to have more storms tonight into tomorrow. So let's go ahead. Let's start off with east to west because I'm dyslexic at times and going east to west seems more fun than west to east. My video, deal with it. So we're going to zoom in. We're going to turn on a button so I can use that radar. Here you go. Texarkana. Guess what? You got a little hail core right over the city right now. You could have nickel quarter size hail maybe in the city of Texarkana. But that'll be moving northeast into Arkansas pretty quick here. But again, Texarkana, you could have some small hail, gusty winds. I almost say gumbo. Gusty winds. Now, this little hailer over Blooming Grove, that one actually has a pretty good little hail core with it. A signature of some wind. Radar certainly thinks it's a hailer. So Blooming Grove, this storm moving north at about 30 to 40 miles an hour. If it continues on its present trajectory, which it probably will because it's a happy little storm, this storm could be near Bardwell at about 7:05 to 7:10, west of Ennis to Waxahachie on 287 around 7:10, 7:15, Pecan Hill 7:30, Palmer 7:25, Ferris 7:35, Wilmer 7:40, Glen Heights, Red Oak at about 7:35 to 7:40, the city of DeSoto in Dallas County at 7:40. This thunderstorm currently capable of producing golf ball size hail, winds 60 miles an hour. Not a spinny doom candidate at this time, but definitely an impressive looking hail core with that. We're going to monitor it closely as it enters a more populated area. As we go into West Texas, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a few supercells throwing out golf ball size hail. These are playing round we go. Which one wants to be dominant? Only God knows. So we got one storm west of Snyder, another one northwest of Snyder, we got one west of Post, northeast of Post, and all these storms are generally moving northeast at 30 to 40 miles an hour. And again, these could have golf ball size hail, some winds to 60 miles an hour, but definitely concerned about that storm entering Blooming Grove right now. North Texas, this thing has the potential for golf ball size hail as it moves northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Now, a couple notes for folks just joining us. Hi, I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. We've been live for 3 hours and 45 minutes. For severe coverage, before that, we had Eclipse coverage because it's been a Monday. We're going to talk about the most intense storm. So if we're not talking about a storm near you, that is a good thing. If we're talking about a storm near you, that's a bad thing. If you want to know about what's going on near you or what the forecast is for tonight, tomorrow, the next 7 days, guess what? We got a solution for that. You can download the free Texas Storm Chasers mobile app. Just search for Texas Storm Chasers where you download apps for your device. We've got the local weather forecast to your neighborhood, interactive weather radars, too, actually. You can watch this live severe weather coverage. You can get notified when we post our daily weather video forecast and severe weather coverage. And you can get a notification the next hour or so when our live storm chasing feed goes up, because we're going to have storm chasers out and about driving into hail so you can see how big the hailstones are without actually having to go drive into the hail core yourself. So, again, Lubbock, yeah, you might have some storms in your area. So, Blooming Grove, moving north. And those of you in our chats, thank you so much to our glorious moderators. Y'all rock. Those of you in our chats, what I just said about, going to the app and that, you are more than welcome to share that information with new users as they come into chats. I get this in this day and age. People are coming and going quickly, which is why people are going to ask, what about my community in 30 seconds? Probably because they just joined. So again, it's going to storm. Most intense storm in the state right now, the storm crossing over Highway 22 near Blooming Grove in northwestern Navarro County, about to move into Ellis County. Bardwell, the potential for golf ball size hail at least in the next 20 minutes. Passing over 287 between Ennis and Waxahachie at about 710 to 715. Palmer, 720 to 725. Golf ball to tennis ball size hail. Pecan Hill, Red Oak, about 730. Ferris, 735 on Interstate 45. Glen Heights on Interstate 35 East, 735. The cities of DeSoto and Lancaster, about 740. South Dallas to Hutchins at about 745, and that is a severe thunderstorm located near Blooming Grove. Going back into central Texas, we have some other storms that have managed to develop. Hi, satellite. You just want to stop updating for me now? That's pretty rude. And again, we got storms around West, Waco, Lott, Rosebud. Right now, none of these storms are severe. They've got heavy rain, small hail, gusty winds, lightning. Nothing that's indicative of spinny, spinny, doom, doom. Nothing that indicates big hail, big wind right now, but we'll keep an eye on them. They may intensify some over the next hour or two. And then we're going to have more storms later tonight and many more storms on Tuesday because who likes sleep? Not anyone in the weather department, apparently. Again, I'm just looking around. I've got monitors galore. I've got TikTok feed, Storm Chaser feed, my feed, radar, TweetDeck for situational awareness, the radar y'all are looking at, all the magical controls, chats, 4 separate windows, big radar, and a partridge in a pear tree. Marble size hail in Texarkana. Thank you for that report. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had the chat window open. I'm very sorry. There you go. Merry Christmas. All right, let me put the, I'm resetting the radar here, see if I can fix that satellite. This is why I usually just keep it on a gray background. Sometimes the background satellite quits updating. Hello, son. All right, so again, storm central Texas behaving for now. We've got a severe thunderstorm capable of producing golf ball size hail now on Blooming Grove. That's going to be moving north on Highway 55 towards Bardwell, eventually crossing over Highway 34. Again, I'll just put the storm track back on here. And then we'll take a look at some of these other severe storms in the state of Texas. Bardwell, about 7:05 to 7:10. Near or west of the city of Ennis, 7:10 to 7:15. Palmer, 7:25. Ferris, 7:35. Wilmer, 7:40. Hutchins, 7:45 to 7:50. Yes, Houston's in a risk of severe storms tomorrow afternoon through Wednesday morning. You're going to have problems. All right, let's take a look northeast. Again, there are no other severe storms in northeast Texas right now, minus a storm over the city of Texarkana, which should be in Arkansas by now, and it is, so that's not really an issue for us. That's moving northeast towards Fulton. I'm sure the post-eclipse traffic is enjoying that. Not. Otherwise, it's raining. Tyler, Longview, Marshall, Lindale, Pittsburgh, nothing severe. Some rain, gusty winds, maybe a wee bit of small hail, lightning, that's it. Otherwise, a decent-looking little storm on 287 northwest of Palestine. That's southeast of Eureka, near Cayuga, again. That's the second storm y'all have had today, so y'all could be dealing with some flash flooding. All these storms are moving north-northeast at about 30 to 40 miles per hour. And again, the only other severe storm we're dealing with out here right now, moving out of Blooming Grove towards Bardwell, Ennis, Palmer, Ferris, Wilmer, Hutchins, and eventually eastern Dallas County and eastern Ellis County. Out into West Texas we go. What we'll find, nobody knows. A severe thunderstorm, cute-looking flying eagle shape, isn't that? Currently southwest of Snyder. Let me press some buttons here to see if I can't get any more communities to pop up. I am pretty confident there are none out here because it is the middle of west central Texas. So we'll go the next best route and we'll just see what on earth we can find in terms of distances. So this severe storm, about 15 miles southwest of Snyder, moving northeast at 30 to 40. The potential for golf ball size hail. That'll stay over rural areas, staying west of Snyder. Supercell, 14 miles northwest of Snyder, moving northeast at about probably 30 to 40 miles an hour. That storm could make it up towards Claremont in the next hour. We've got other severe storms. Here, I'm going to switch radars. No, I'm not. We got a storm north of Post. Looking weaker, that could make it up towards Rawls, Owens, Caprock, Canyon Valley, and Crosbyton the next hour. If those don't weaken, it looks like these two definitely are taking shape now. That one west of Snyder is a well-organized supercell. We're going to have to keep a close eye on that. We'll switch to the Dias radar.
Texas local storm report from 2 miles west of Blooming Grove in Navarro County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 1.75 inches.
Okay.
Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information, golf ball-sized hail just west of Blooming Grove.
Okay, thank you. The Weather Service in Fort Worth. I'm not in NWS chat anymore because National Weather Service, the national office or directors, whatever, made new policies. But Fort Worth is being very good about giving out local storm reports quickly, which makes our job easier, so thank you. This severe storm, so again, that was a report of golf ball size hail in Blooming Grove. So golf ball size hail with this storm moving northeast towards Bardwell, Ennis, Garrett, Palmer, Ferris. And again, we'll put a storm track back on this. Bardwell by 7:05, Ennis about 7:15, Palmer about 7:25, Ferris about 7:35 to 7:40, Wilmer about 7:40 to 7:45. Yeah, we've also got a storm we're kind of watching. This is near Cayuga. Cayuga? Hold on. Yeah, Cayuga. Moving up towards the city of Athens. Southeast sides of Athens towards Murchison. This could have maybe some nickel-size hail. That's moving northeast. We'll keep an eye on it eventually, I guess. It may make its way towards the city of Tyler. Bit of hail increasing with that storm. And then we've got some storms back into central or north central Texas at this point. Those are behaving, moving northeast. So we'll take a quick look at that. Just a suspicious looking shape. Actually, there is a little bit of rotation with that. Not much, but a little west of Rosebud. We'll keep an eye on that. But clearly, we seem to be seeing an uptick in thunderstorm intensity, finally, early this evening across portions of North Texas, with these thunderstorms moving north-northeast at about 40 miles per hour. And again, right now, golf ball size hail seems to be the most pressing issue with these thunderstorms. The most intense storms. Most storms are not producing hail. Let's make that abundantly clear. We'll switch back over to the national. We'll turn on the radar. We'll turn off the satellite. I eventually need to save this to something so it stops doing satellite, but oh well. Clearly, I need to also take down the number of cities because this is just excessive. Do that. And again, we'll switch back to the forecast model here in just a minute at 7 o'clock. Then I'll let that play for a little while. I'm going to take a look at some data myself. All right, let's see. What do we got? Hail core approaching Highway 34 around Bardwell right now. Y'all could have quarter to ping pong ball size hail shortly. We have a hailstorm west of Snyder. That'll be crossing over Highway 180 shortly, about 10 to 15 miles west of Snyder. That could have golf ball size hail. Otherwise, storms around Post to Crosbyton are weakening. That Snyder storm may end up becoming our main storm we watch for the next few hours in west central Texas.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Ellis County in Texas.
What's that warned for? That's now warned for tennis ball size hail. Oh, how nice. The storm west of Snyder. And again, you can see the Weather Service has put a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm moving up towards Ennis. Oh, we'll press some buttons here. You can see Bardwell. Stop that. Next 5 minutes, Ennis, 7:15. Palmer, 7:25. Ferris, 7:35. Seagoville, 7:50. Combine, 7:45. Hutchins, 7:50. Bulk Springs, 7:55 to 8. Mesquite, about 8 to 8:05. That'd be the same for the city of Forney. This thunderstorm currently producing quarter to golf ball size hail. Probably closer to quarter to ping pongs at this point. The hail core has come down a bit. Moving north at 30 to 40 miles an hour. I pressed the wrong button. It is a Monday, yay, hey. Okay, I'm done singing Christmas. All right. Now you can see Supercell west of Snyder. This one's probably going to become our main game of the night for this area out here. At some point, I'd expect it to turn right and start moving more to the east. This thunderstorm looking pretty intense, could have tennis ball size hail with it, but it's over rural areas well west of Snyder. But we've also got some storms with hail trying to form close to Claremont, up on 380 and Highway 208. So Snyder, this is staying to your west. It's moving towards Fullerville, Dermott. Visually impressive supercell. Could have big hail, strong wind. Not a tornado issue right now, but we'll be dealing with it. Yes, I'm going to be live tomorrow. I'm going to be live most of the night into tomorrow. we'll be doing severe weather coverage if we have issues in the state of Texas, and it looks like we will. So yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. And real quick, this severe weather outlook for tomorrow. Again, we're going to be dealing with severe storms tonight, tomorrow night, Wednesday morning. We'll be here. All right, I promised y'all a look at the HUR, so let me stop
Texas
being
local storm report from Texarkana in Bowie County, Texas. Thunderstorm wind gust magnitude estimated 65 miles per hour. Reported by Train Spotter. Additional information, wind report of 65 miles per hour, with small tree limbs down.
Okay, so Texarkana got nasty. Yeah, we're watching all this. Don't worry. If we're talking about your town, you've got a problem. If we're not talking about your town, you are a-okie dokie. All right, let's go back. I'll press some buttons. Okay, we're going to press that. All right, let's go. Okay. So I'm just going to load this from 8 p.m. through 10 a.m. tomorrow. Again, this is the high-res rapid refresh model. Don't take it literally. It may be off by a county. It may be off by half a state. Probably not half the state, but it may not. It probably isn't 100% correct, but at least gives you a estimate on what exactly is going to happen when. And note, we're going to have storms all night into Tuesday morning. Then we're going to have more storms tomorrow afternoon. Hi, dog. Are you okay? Amazon or something. Sorry, there's going to be pockets of quiet here and there. I could have turned the music back on for you, but I didn't. All the storms will miss Temple. They have for years now. Oh, that's a good way to get hit by a wedge. All right, folks, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the music for about 7 minutes. And we'll be back with continuing live coverage.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Garza and Kent County in Texas.
All right, good evening. It's about 7:15 here on this 8th of April, 2024. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. Hey, we're not going to look at a moopsie. We're going to look at me. Thank you very much. All right. So you've been looking at what we think we're going to be dealing with.
Local storm report from 2 miles west of Ennis in Ellis County, Texas. Hail magnitude measured 1.50 inches. Reported by amateur radio. Additional information, ping pong ball sized hail 2 west of Ennis.
Maybe. Maybe not. All right, so what you've been looking at is what the latest high-resolution rapid refresh model wants to do for the remainder of today, tonight, into Tuesday morning. His model showing quite a bit of activity. Not all storms are going to be severe. The strongest could have baseball-size hail, winds 60, 70, maybe higher, miles per hour. Can't rule out a few tornadoes tonight. Again, flooding is going to be a big issue. East or northeast Texas, maybe from Dallas east to Shreveport, the Eclipse, multiple rounds of heavy thunderstorms. Notice this model also has a pretty nasty cluster of storms moving across Interstate 35 in central south central Texas. By sunrise Tuesday, that could be an issue, and those storms would be quite angry.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Kent and Stonewall County in Texas.
All right, so let's switch back from the what Model Land thinks things are going to look like tonight to what we have going on right now. Let me turn off the satellite. We don't need that. I don't know why I thought having that as a preset was a good idea. It wasn't. All right, so let's turn on warnings. Let's turn on the timestamp. We're good to go. Make sure we have enough cities on here so we can actually have recognizable vicinities. There we go. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, yippity, yippity, yippity doo. I can make up words. How about you? Line of thunderstorms continues to move from south to north, from near Clifton to Ennis to Mineola to, at this point, Mount Pleasant to north of Texarkana. Most storms in this line are not severe. However, a storm near Ennis has a history of producing ping-pong to golf ball-size hail over the last 30 minutes. The hail core is really weakening now, though, between Ennis and Palmer, so that's the good news. That storm's weakening. We've got new storms trying to go up further south across portions of southern North Texas into East Texas. We'll keep an eye out. Some of those storms could try to intensify, maybe have some hail a bit later on. Those are moving more northeast. Otherwise, it's quiet. at the moment, the Brazos Valley, southeast Texas. West Texas, we've got a small cluster of thunderstorms from Snyder to Claremont. Storm southeast of Claremont's perking up pretty quickly. To west of Aspermont, that cluster of storms is beginning to move more to the east. So the potential for that to produce golf ball size hail, localized wind gusts over 60 miles an hour. No tornado issues right now. We'll see. There might be a little bit of a tornado threat with it as it continues into western North Texas and the northern big country over the next few hours past sunset. It moves into a slightly more moisture-rich air mass. Post-sunset temperatures cool. We see cloud bases lower a bit and supercellular structure take hold. All right, I'm going to work on that on my end. Looks like we have some chaser feeds coming in now, so let me see if I can't get that set up. Come on, where's the button? All right. That's working on my end. Very good. We've got storm chasers Adam Lucio and Chelsea Burnett. They're located in Hamlin. That's going to be a community northwest of Abilene. You can see there on Highway 83 between Anson and Aspermont. They're awaiting the arrival of this thunderstorm that's near Claremont as it moves further to the east into a better environment. You can see they're dealing with some data issues, but we'll get a view from them as that thunderstorm continues to move from west to east. Again, otherwise, we've got mostly behaving storms right now. It's always good to see. Take a closer look. But again, storms in the Arklatex, northeast Texas. There are no severe weather warnings at this time. Gusty winds, heavy rain, maybe some pea-size hail. That's it. Lightning. We've got some new storms trying to go up again farther southwest towards Palestine to Marlin. That activity could try to have a bit of hail. A severe thunderstorm over Palmer, Interstate 45, produced golf ball size hail in Blooming Grove, has produced maybe quarter to ping pong ball size hail west of Ennis, and is now about to move into Palmer. After Palmer, it'll move into Ferris, Seagoville. We'll put a storm track on it. One moment, please, while I totally mess this up. Okay, Merry Christmas. We'll get a storm tracker on it. All right, Jason, I'll deal with it when I have time. Being Combine, about 7:40. Seagoville, 7:45. Forney, 7:55. Heath, about 8. Rockwall, 8:10. Royce City, 8:20, if that thunderstorm is able to survive. And again, that storm capable of producing some hail. Back out in West Texas. Severe storm southwest of Jayden. That's probably moving more easterly now, paralleling Highway 70. Wouldn't shock me if it moves more easterly soon. If it ends up actually taking a hike to the east, it's going to be an issue for Aspermont, and that's what I think it's doing here. I think instead of moving from southwest to northeast, it's going to be moving more to the east. I'm going to have to reset this program to get the satellite to load. How wonderful.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Linn County in Texas.
In what? Okay.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Scurry County in Texas.
Oh, nice. So again, we're definitely seeing an uptick in some of these hailstorms out across west central Texas. Near Claremont, near Snyder, all these storms moving east or east-northeast. Further east, severe thunderstorm capable of maybe some nickel to quarter-size hail between Paris and Palmer. Moving up towards Combine, Seagoville, Crandall. The storm's moving more northeasterly than it was. Put a storm track on it. Combine, about 7:40. Seagoville, 7:45. Forney, 7:55. Heath, about 8 o'clock to 8:05. Sunnyvale, 7:55 to 8. You can see the storm moving more northeast than north now. City of Rockwall on Interstate 30 at 2:05 and 30. 8:10. Royce City, 8:15 to 8:20. Nevada to Wiley at about 8:20 to 8. 25. Moving towards eastern Dallas, western Kaufman, Rockwall, southeastern Collin, western Hunt counties, if it survives. We got another storm currently east of the city of Kaufman on 243. Could have some small hail with it. That'll be crossing over Interstate 20 between, Canton and Terrell, and then 80 between Terrell and Wills Point, almost on the county line, moving towards Lake Tawakoni. Otherwise, no other severe storms in north or northeast Texas at this time. All right, here's what we're going to do. It's 7:30. I'm going to take about a 10-minute break. I need to set some scenes up on here. I need to go grab my laptop to do that. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. We'll keep the video going. I'll put model data on here so y'all can see when stuff's expected where, and we'll keep an eye on it here at the Texas Storm Chasers.
Texas local storm report from 5 miles northeast of Union in Scurry County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.25 inches. Reported by public. Additional information, report from Ping, $50, 1.25 inches. Texas local storm report from 1NW Lake Allen Henry in Garza County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public.
All right, I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. Let's see if that works a little better. Just gotta paste that. There we go. Throw that under there. Fix that. Doot. And do one final thing to make my beautiful head not get taken out. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll work on it. All right, it is 7:40 p.m. here on the 8th of April, 2024. I'm Texas Storm Chasers Baldy-in-Chief David Reimer. Yeah, we got storms. Let's take a look at what we have going on right now. Throw this over here. Turn the radar back on. Get some data going. You can see that we've got a cluster of storms that have taken shape across portions of west central Texas early this evening. Severe storm now near Wilson, south of Lubbock. We've got a little cluster of supercells taking shape from near Snyder to Jayden to west of Aspermont. These storms capable of producing golf ball size hail moving to the east at 30 miles an hour. Storm chasers Adam Lucio and Chelsea Burnett were located in Hamlin. That's the top right video. They are probably a little closer to Aspermont now. You can see they've got a view. In fact, I'll just switch to it real quick. You can see pretty high base, pretty flat base. You can see it's turbulent. You can see a little raindrop on the window there. You gotta love cameras and how they like to focus on raindrops, right? Then again, they'll get a pretty good view tonight. Okay, let's press some buttons. Here we go. Again, it's a beautiful storm. Once we get a little darker, we'll probably get a pretty good view of the lightning. You can watch their live Storm Chaser feed on Texas Storm Chasers YouTube. Now, back in North Texas, you can see the severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis County has been canceled. That thunderstorm has weakened. It is no longer producing quarter-size hail or larger. Well, I say that. It wasn't. It is now. Look, nasty hail core just popped up between Combine, northeast sides of Ferris, moving into Seagoville. There could be some pretty big hail with that. Differential reflectivity confirms that. Yeah, there could be some quarter-size hail, at least with that. About to cross over 175, far southeast Dallas, there towards Dallas County's fire station.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Dallas, Kaufman, and Rockwall County in Texas.
This thunderstorm moving northeast, probably at about 35 to 40 miles an hour. We'll see the warning pop up there in just a moment. Potential for quarter-size hail, Seagoville, up towards Bulk Springs, Mesquite, Sunnyvale, Forney, Heath, McClendon, Chisholm, Rowlett, and eventually the city of Rockwall as this storm moves northeast at a brisk 45 miles an hour. This thing's cooking, and it is not slowing down. So let's put a storm track on it. I'm going to do it right like that. I'm going to have to probably zoom out. That's not what I wanted. Give it a little extra berth. I have to zoom out even further. Great. $45. All right, so this has this storm in Forney, 7:53, Heath, about 8 p.m., Rockwall, 8:10, Rice City, 8:15, Nevada in eastern Collin County at about 8:20, Cattle Mills, 8:25, Farmersville, 8:30, near or just west of the city of Greenville at 8:35. So again, heads up, angry stormy, now showing a hail core again, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Let's look at TDWR data. So it's hailing right now in Seagoville. It'll be hailing in eastern sides of Bulk Springs up to Forney in the next 10 minutes. Storm moving northeast towards Forney, Heath, Rowlett, Rockwall at 45 miles an hour. As we go out east, we've got showers and storms that are behaving themselves across East Texas, Northeast Texas. Capable of producing heavy rain, lightning, gusty winds. All right, so again, this cluster of storms, East Texas. Load the radar, you can see they're moving northeast at about 30 to 40 miles an hour. The potential for some heavy rain, gusty winds, lightning, street flooding. It's a loud night if you're around Tyler right now. Down to Jacksonville, Kilgore, Marshall, all the way up towards Linden, Texarkana. None of this activity is severe. It's just heavy rain, lightning, a good old downpour, a gully washer. The only severe storm in this mix is this storm in eastern Dallas County now moving northeast quickly towards Bulk Springs, Heath, and Rockwall. That thing's got a nasty looking hail core on it right now, I'll tell you what. You can see how it's perked up. So again, heads up. Bulk Springs, east sides of Mesquite up to Heath, Rockwall. You could have some nasty hail in the next little while as this storm moves off to the northeast at 45 miles per hour. Further west, thunderstorms now from, let's say, 10 miles west of Aspermont, just south of Jayden, to near Rotan, to east of Snyder on 180, moving east at about 30 miles an hour. Could have some quarter-size hail, golf ball-size hail. And that'll continue. Yeah, my twang keeps going off and on. It's been a long day. This storm will eventually impact Rotan, Roby, Hamlin, Aspermont. Got live video from Storm Chasers Adam Lucio, Chelsea Burnett. They're giving us a view of the base of the storm. You can see, if you watch, it's probably rotating from left to right, but pretty high-based. Out there, there's still a lack of low-level moisture. But a pretty storm. We'll see some nice lightning with it as we get past sunset. And as it moves east, this storm may actually keep on going for quite a while. Back here in North Texas, got a storm near Blum. Nothing severe with that. Notice that we actually have an outflow boundary. Gusty winds from near Cleburne to Midlothian to Duncanville, Joe Pool Lake. There could be some 40, 50 mile an hour winds with that. And then this storm over Seagoville, moving up towards Balk Springs and Forney. Sunnyvale, Heath, Rockwall. Over the next 20 to 30 minutes. So heads up. So we'll be crossing over Highway 80 by 8 p.m. Over Lake Ray Hubbard. Crossing the Interstate 30 bridge over Lake Ray Hubbard around 8:05 to 8:10. Just had a new tornado watch issued. Where did we just have a tornado watch issued until 1 a.m. is a question of the day. One moment, please. I might have just extended the watch until 1 a.m. No, it's a new watch. Okay, they just issued a tornado watch until 1 a.m. for portions of East Texas. We'll see. Haven't had much of an issue so far today. Radar continuing to suggest a pretty nasty hail core moving over 175 southeast of 20, about to cross over 20 near Old Lawson, far east Dallas. That'll be moving up East Mesquite, Sunnyvale towards Forney Heath, and eventually Rowlett and Rockwall. Radar showing a pretty nasty hail core with this. So far, this storm has a history of producing golf ball size hail earlier. We haven't had any recent reports, but given the radar signature, this may start dropping some pretty big hail over the next 10 minutes, so heads up, storm is angry. Yeah, and you can watch Adam and Chelsea's live feed on the Texas Storm Chasers YouTube channel. Should be embedding on our website too. Yeah, we had a tornado warning way earlier near New Waverly. Never heard of any ground truth reports of that, and that's the only tornado warning we've had in Texas so far today. The reason I don't think this storm's a tornado threat is at pretty decent outflow boundaries moving north. I would suggest this is going to be a hailer versus a tornado threat. But we'll see. We'll keep an eye on some of these storms in East Texas. Hail core on this storm in eastern Dallas County continues to go up. Radar thinks there's softball-sized hail, which there might be at 40,000 feet. It shouldn't be softballs at the surface, though, but definitely the potential for some golf ball-sized hail. Again, you can see, I'm just looking here to see if we have any sort of mischief. I don't see anything. Yeah, there's nothing much going on out here right now. Just heavy rain, a wee bit of hail. We'll go take a look at this storm near Groesbeck, southwest of Fairfield. There's no, it's just a heavy rain, small hail. Then this storm in eastern Dallas County doing bad things.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Fisher County in Texas.
It's west central Texas, this storm. Eastern Dallas County capable of producing golf ball to tennis ball size hail now as it moves into Balk Springs, Mesquite, Sunnyvale the next 10 minutes. Rowlett by 8:10. Rockwall by 8:15. Wiley by 8:20. Lavon 8:25. Lucas, especially east of town, out towards the lake, 8:30. Crossing over Highway 380 around Princeton to Farmersville at 8:40 p.m. This thunderstorm currently showing indications of producing golf ball to tennis ball size hail. Yes, that will ruin your day. All right, so severe storm capable of producing golf ball to tennis ball size hail. Bulk Springs, Mesquite, about to cross over Highway 80 from just west of Forney to Mesquite. In the next 5 minutes, Sunnyvale thereafter, it's going to move over to Lake Ray Hubbard, up towards Lake Lavon, impacting Rowlett, 8:10. Rockwall, 8:15. Interstate 30 over Lake Ray Hubbard, the next 10 minutes, 8:10. Wiley, 8:20 to 8:25. Nevada, 8:30. St. Paul to Lucas, 8:25. Farmersville, 8:40. Princeton, 8:40. If it keeps on going, it's going to get to Blue Ridge shortly before 9 p.m., eventually making it up towards Whitewright and Trenton by about 9:15. This thunderstorm currently capable of producing golf ball to tennis ball size hail. Damaging straight-line winds over 60 miles an hour are also possible with this nasty-looking thunderstorm. This thunderstorm is moving north at 45 miles per hour. Outdoor warning sirens may be sounded in the vicinity of this thunderstorm due to it producing hail larger than the size of golf balls. In the DFW Metroplex, many municipalities blow the sirens if hail is larger than golf balls, winds 70 miles an hour or higher, or tornadoes. Remember, outdoor warning sirens are for those outdoors. Hence, they go off when there's big hail, strong wind, or tornadoes to warn those outdoors not to be outdoors. I'd also recommend not being near windows when this thing arrives. I mean, Bulk Springs to Mesquite. Oh, that's just bad. Oh, that is a bad hail dump. Bulk Springs to Mesquite, y'all might be getting hit by... I mean, let me look at something here. Bulk Springs to Mesquite, y'all might be getting baseballs right now. We'll see. If that thing's dumping hail right now, it might be dumping baseballs. Because that's just nasty sauce. That's on the extreme end of the scale right there, so that's an ouchies. That is an ouchies in Mesquite and Bulk Springs right now. Big, big, big hail probably falling. This will be crossing over Highway 80 in Mesquite and Sunnyvale the next 5 minutes, crossing Interstate 30 between 8:05 and 8:10 over Lake Ray Hubbard up to Rowlett, kind of where the December 26, 2015 tornado tracked. No tornadoes this time, by the way. We're not doing that again. So this will be moving up the President George Bush Turnpike from Interstate 30 up through Rowlett towards Wiley. Lavon, Lake Lavon, eventually Lucas, 8:30, Lavon, 8:25 to 8:30. Why are you whining at me, dogs? Highway 380 from Princeton to Farmersville at about 8:40, maybe far east sides of Mesquite. This storm is not going to impact Plano. It's staying east of Plano. Happy birthday. And again, we got some other storms in East Texas, none of which are severe. They're producing heavy rain, lightning, gusty winds. No tornadoes, no big hail, no damaging winds right now. We've got... What is going on, dogs? What in sweet Mama Mercy is going on? Can I help you? Whoa, what is going on? What? What? It's like a bloody... What are we doing? Can I help you? Children? What? Well, come here. What is going on? Oh! Well, that was sassy. I'll turn that down. Sorry, y'all. Oh! Ow, that blew my ear out. You better? Are you better? Okay, you feel better now? Can we get back to work? What is excited? Is there a bunny? Are you being attacked by something? My sunset, but I don't know what's going on. What can I help you with? Are we better? Okay. Well, that was obnoxious. This is what happens when you let the two dogs play with each other. Alright, so again, we got a little cluster of storms. Can I help you? From near Jane down to Rotan. These are going to be moving east towards Hamlin and Aspermont at about 20 to 30 miles an hour. These could have some quarter-size hail. That's where Adam and Chelsea are located. They're keeping an eye on this storm. You can see some hail, some rain. It's pretty high base. No tornado issues with that right now. Otherwise, rest of the storms in West Texas have weakened for now. The only big storm we're dealing with right now is this storm around Mesquite. Moving up towards Sunnyvale, Rowlett, Heath.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Kent and Stonewall County in Texas.
We'll look at timing elements in just a minute as we get to 8 o'clock. But again, storm with golf ball to tennis ball size hail, crossing over Highway 380. Excuse me, Highway 30, Interstate 30. Interstate 30, near the President George Bush Turnpike, in approximately 8 minutes by 8:05 to 8:10. Rowlett, 8:13. Wiley, 8:25. St. Paul, 8:25 to 8:30. 8:30 for Lucas. 8:40. Princeton, Farmersville, east sides of McKinney, hail core dump over Mesquite, and Sunnyvale. All right, let's take a look at the high-res rapid refresh model for the remainder of this evening into tonight. One moment, please, while I play with buttons, and hopefully don't go out into the living room here to find the dogs have decided to mutilate a bunny. They didn't, but when they get that whiny and then are suddenly quiet, it makes one very suspicious of sass. One of these in here is a trash panda. Alright, we're going to load this. Alright, let's take a look at the high-res rapid refresh. Let's see how it's doing right now. 8 o'clock. Literally, this is what this model shows at 8 o'clock, so... It's a bit off, but at the same time, these models do not have to be 100%, or usually never are. So, let's just load it from 9 p.m. through 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm going to let this play real quick. You can see storms galore. Notice how this run's a lot different than the last run. That's interesting. But, yeah, we could have storms continue into the night with some producing hail, gusty winds, maybe a tornado or two. All right. There we have with that. All right, back to the real-time radar. Don't need... Yeah, and here's how things look over the last few hours. Mesquite storm starting to weaken a bit. Still a good hail dump in Mesquite to Sunnyvale. Willing to bet there's some hail damage there. And then storms in west central Texas moving to the east at about 30 miles per hour. Again, no tornado warnings. A few severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to be watching for heavy rainfall tonight across northeast Texas, east Texas, that's for sure. And here we go with the dog again. Can I help you? What's going on? What, are we doing this again? Hi, can I help you? I'm very sorry. What do you need? What do you need? Do we have to do this right now? Yeah. Why do you have dirt in your paws? What did you do? Come on, Aspen. Come on. This is ridiculous. Kind of surprised it hasn't happened sooner, to be honest. Now I've got dogs on both sides of me demanding pets. What you doing? What you doing? Go get her. Go get her. Go get him. All right, hold on. Apparently I have to go chase the dogs for a second, so let's do this. I'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll keep this loop playing. Stop sassing me. And we'll be big.
Texas local storm report from 1 mile south-southwest of Sunnyvale in Dallas County, Texas. Hail magnitude estimated 1.00 inch. Reported by public.